Alright. Alright. Look, it's been a while since I streamed, so I forgot I actually had to click the go live button on YouTube and not just in OBS. Oh well. Sorry about that. All you missed is me cutting down these trees. And, yeah, the opening preamble. But yeah, so hello everyone. My name is Markiplier, of course. And we are back with the strongest weapon in Calamity history. But yeah, this is definitely, like, the best single change in this update, without a doubt. Hello, Scepter. But yeah, it's been so long since I last did a stream. I think the last time I streamed was, it was either to Roguelike or, Calamity Classic. It was one of those two. It's been a really long time. Hello, MPG. But yeah, so basically, like, this isn't really a challenge playthrough. It's more just, like, just screwing around with the Coldheart, since obviously, as we all know, it is immensely powerful. For those who are unaware, basically this weapon, like, Coldheart basically now acts like a Alicorn on a stick did. So, like, every frame it's in contact with an enemy, I think it does, like, 0.5% damage, and it, like, shreds pretty much everything in, like, very, very quickly, as you can see. Nitro came out post-Cal Classic. Yeah, but I'm not sure if that's the order I streamed him in. But, like, I think the last time I streamed was, like, March of 2024. But yeah, it definitely has been quite a while. 30% of max HP according to this. Hello, Myra. So as the interaction where it does 1 damage to Province? I don't think so. I would assume it behaves the exact same, because, like, this is literally just resprited Alicorn, basically. And I don't think Alicorn had that special protection against Providence, because, well, it's post-game in GFB. Vengeance or Revengeance time? It's actually, I am actually doing Death, but if we're going with the Metal Gear Rising route, then, both. Tend to be a joke weapon? Yep. But yeah, it's not even, like... Does this even, like, qualify as a weapon? Because, like, it doesn't, like, do damage in the traditional sense. Why is the Coldheart back? Because everything related to Fapsol was just removed from the mod. So, that's why. And so they needed a replacement for Alicorn on a stick, and this is what they decided to do. Why was it removed? Because it was OP AF. Yeah, just get this in my inventory so I can, like, look around for wires. So I'm gonna try to play this as fast as I can, sort of. That being said, though, I'm not very good at playing Terraria fast, so this probably will still take a while, but I will try to go quickly. Yeah. Speaking of Cirrus being changed in GFB, how exactly is Permafrost? Is he exactly the same? Like, just reskinned, or does he actually, like, do anything differently? Yeah, because I haven't fought him there yet. Exactly the same, yeah. I kind of figured. No time to change the text. Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, personally, I'm just kind of surprised just how fast it all happened. But yeah, like, everything just, like, collapsed so quickly and was just immediately rebuilt. Might get changed in the future? Yeah, I don't know how far they want to really take the joke, because at the end of the day, GFB is still just a joke, and most people aren't gonna fight him at all. Let me move that side. Here's the Coldheart Icicle at you instead of the Photon Ripper. Yeah. When Oz is pissed, shit gets done. Make enemies simple instead of ice. Come on. But yeah, a gravitation potion would be pretty nice, so I can like start exploring the sky for like stuff like life crystals and fledgling wings, because I really do want to like get this rolling as fast as possible. But again, I'm not really used to Calamity or Terraria speedrunning, really. Originally I was like planning on putting this off like a couple more days, but then I remembered that like Deltarune is coming out very, very soon, and that if I waited a couple days that like people would probably be too busy doing that and like no one would show up, so I decided to expedite this and do it now instead. I literally saw that coming, and I didn't think that the pressure plate would be there. Whoops. Multiplayer GFB is an experience. Definitely recommend people to try it out. To me, it sounds like an absolute like unplayable jank fest. Is this another Coldheart only run? Yes, that's the point of this. It's just Coldheart only. Except this is going to be like quicker. That reminds me to play chapters 1 and 2. Yeah, if it makes you feel any better, I haven't either. I probably should take this. It's not actually unplayable. Can be a lot of fun. Really, that surprises me because, I mean, I think we all know how janky modded Terraria is, especially in multiplayer, and considering the fact that GFB is like not really supposed to be taken too seriously, I would expect it to be absolutely unplayable. It's weird. But yeah, I guess right now I'm just looking for life crystals. Because Coldheart is strong, but at the same time I need to like actually be able to survive long enough to use it on bosses, so... Coldheart back? Yep, Coldheart is back. Except it's not... It's back and better than ever than it was before, let's put it that way. So Coldheart is GFP exclusive? Yes, it is. It's dropped from Supreme... What's his face? Permafrost. No iframes? If you're referring to the Coldheart, it does damage every frame, so yeah, it doesn't give any iframes. Can't believe Calamity still doesn't have a Celeste reference. It doesn't? Really? Said that's GFB exclusive. I mean, I think it's totally understandable, just because like it was so... Back when it existed, it was so unbelievably powerful. Ultra Mage, yeah, that. Guess you have an excuse to do GFB now. I mean, I assume that. I mean, if the Archmage is still the exact same as Cirrus was, then I assume that it'll still be really, really hard and unfun. Does it now work against Provi? I would assume so. I haven't tested it, but I do assume it does. Just because like this is not the Coldheart anymore. Like this is not the original Coldheart. Original Coldheart did 2% of it of an enemy's health per hit, but this does 0.5 per frame, it looks like. Plus, it's not actually a short sword anymore. Now it's just a... I don't even know what you would call this, because it's like not even a weapon. It's just something you hold in hand and it does damage. Ow. That'll be a weapon you can realistically use for every boss. You get at the end of the Star of Hard mode. I mean, you don't get this weapon at the start of Hard mode, though. Unless you're referring to old Coldheart, but like, even then, like, old Coldheart was like, not very good most of the time, but like, in very specific circumstances, like what I showed against Malice Yaron, it was ridiculously overpowered. Yeah, it could kill him in like 7 seconds, it was, yeah. There's another life crystal. Great. And I do have glow sticks, so that's fantastic. Yeah, let's just throw these away. Is this the Coldheart Icicle run again? Yes. This one should be a lot faster, though, because this version of the Coldheart is way stronger. So like, the hard part is just getting the boss summoning items. Thinking else, are there any plans for Master Death series when it's finished, like mad? Probably not much. I don't care that much about... Like, just doing Master Death doesn't sound really that interesting. And plus, from the bit of Master Death I have played, it's not very fun. But yeah, I do assume that the devs are going to rework it, just because current Master Death is a absolute travesty at the moment. Can I spam it? No, like, literally, I just hold it in front of me. I'm not even clicking right now. My hands are just completely off the keyboard, and it just, like sits, like, in front of you like that. You saw the 3 gems and instantly noped out. I thought King Slime was fine, honestly, but the damage was way overtuned. Like, King Slime does about, like, 150 damage a shot in Master Death, which is complete garbage for the first boss. So I bet I was gonna love it, and yep, and you were right. I definitely do. How does the new Coldheart work? It works like old Alicorn on a stick, where you hold it in front of you, and anything that touches it just gets dealt a bunch of damage. Is Master Death just lame stat blow? No, it changes the AI, and it changes it in a very bad and unfun way. Like, all the mechs are just utter misery in current Master Death. Doesn't have percent HP. It does. It does have percent HP. Where am I going? I don't know why I'm going back up. I probably should be trying to go down, right? Do I have bombs? Yeah, I have bombs. I could just... Yeah. I don't know why I'm trying to go up. Because, yeah, I mean, if my goal is to get life crystals, then I need to be going down more. Although some gravitation potions would be nice, because, you know, Sky has some pretty good loot as well. Especially, like, fledgling wings. That would be nice. So how does it work on bosses? I'm pretty sure it works the exact same. Like, all enemies work the exact same with the new Coldheart at the moment. I'm fairly certain. I don't get how people find Prime difficult. I mean, like, Prime is fine until he starts summoning the other bosses in Master Death. Jackpot. Like, Prime is, like, transitively worse because, freaking Twins are bad and Destroyer is really bad, too. He summons the other bosses? Yep, that's what he does. Although, you don't have to, like, fight them all the way down to 0, but, like, he does summon them, and it's very, very obnoxious. Can I just go fishing for Reaver Shark? Yeah, but that would require fishing. I'm more worried about life. Max life is what I want. Is, like, getting max life so I can, like, tank a little bit, and then, getting the actual boss summon items is, like, all I really care about at this moment. I guess Reaver Shark is an option, though. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Hell yeah. Basically just save the boss for last. Prime took the fewest attempts of all 3 for the extra bosses, and I did that pre-nerf. So I had to reduce their HP to 70, not 75%. I mean, like, Prime does seem like the easiest of the 3, to be clear, but he still sucks because the other bosses suck, is the thing. I think I already mentioned this, I had a playthrough that I was doing offline of Master Death, and it was just, like, terrible. I was just not having fun at all. Just... yeah. But yeah, I am curious what the devs' plans are now. Because, like... obviously, Fab was, you know, the main boss guy. Master Death was the thing that pushed you over the edge to, like, saying that we need photosensitivity in the mod. Yeah, I think Master Death definitely does push things too far. But yeah, time will tell what the devs decide to do with it. Because there's no, like, its current state should not be allowed. Oh, come on. I can't beat this. Okay. Whoops. Skelly is awesome if you turn on the final phase. I completely agree. And the damage, too. But yeah, I think regular Skeletron is fine in Master Death, aside from the damage. He does like 200 damage a shot in the final phase. It's just too much. But like, other than that, he's like, not that bad. Just go straight down, okay. You know, Doze is really looking forward to reworking Weaver. I wonder why. An absolute truck. Dog is an absolute truck in Master Death. Takes 1,000 damage from a headshot. I mean, yeah. I've always said that, like, Dog doing a lot of damage from the head always makes sense, because, I mean, it's literally called the Devourer of Gods. So it makes sense that, like, it does a lot of damage, but yeah, everything else just does... Just everything does too much damage in Master Death is a thing. But yeah, overall, like, pre-hard mode wasn't that terrible for Master Death. I do have mining potions, don't I? Yes, I do. Let's probably eat something as well. But, fun fact, I was supposed to have, like, a CalCast out, like, multiple days ago, but I've been, like, really wanting to have, like, make sure it's fact-checked before putting it out. Just because there's, like, sensitive information on there, and I want to make sure that, like, everything I say is, like, or everything that we say is, like, truthful. Are we taking 160 damage twice in a row from King Slime? You get 60 defense and endurance potion. Yeah, like, they just do, everything just does way too much damage. Emerald Crawler, die! Come back here. Alright. Alright, nice. Oh, that almost killed me, but it didn't. Okay. I should probably make like a campfire or something so I don't die. Remember one person who did Skelly on release, and it was with Malb's speed loadout. Yeah, speed loadouts like did reign supreme back when... I have torches down here? It did reign supreme back when they were, like... Yeah. This isn't good. Another life crystal down there. Die. Okay, got it. And Up here. Alright, cool. You able to launch yourself halfway across the map with Sandstorm was funny. Yeah, and it was also kind of necessary. But still, I liked Malice for what it was. Most of the bosses felt fair if you had enough, like, preparation. I do wonder if that, like, my opinions on, like, Master Death are kind of skewed, though, because I was willing to give Malice probably more credit than I probably should, and I still do, but at the same time, I do wonder if maybe, like, if Master Death is kind of in the same way, where, like, if you, like, spend a lot of time with the bosses, if they're not that bad, but... It's more time than I'm willing to put in, though. You know why Coldheart was removed in the first place? Because it was really, really overpowered. I have a video on my channel that's defeating Malice Yaron in 7 seconds with on-tier gear using the Coldheart Icicle. I guess technically you can, like with other weapons, you can go even lower, but, like, still, just how easy it was. You just need survivability. Like, make yourself survive, like, 10 seconds, and then the Coldheart would shred. Was also removed with a bunch of other short swords. Yes, the short swords were removed because of bloat, but the Coldheart specifically was removed because it was overpowered. But yes, it was removed along with the other short swords. But it wasn't, like, because it was a short sword. I feel like Exo Gladius could come back now that Exo Blades is its own thing. Maybe. I probably should use platforms. Please grab the wall. Okay, whatever. This guy here was new color too. It basically acts like Alicorn on a stick did. Damage much. But yeah, it's like every time whenever you are like holding it and in contact with an enemy, it does like a % damage of their health. And is it an early game weapon? No, this is a post final boss in GFB weapon. Yes, it did replace Alicorn. That was its whole purpose, is specifically to replace Alicorn, because it behaves exactly like it. Like, they thought that we needed that they needed a replacement for Alicorn on a stick, and I feel like this was the most natural choice for it. Because, you know, it behaves pretty similarly. Coldheart is like Zenith, but Copper Short Sword range? Not really, honestly. Zenith just does a lot of damage, whereas, like, Coldheart is, like... The thing that makes Coldheart interesting is the fact that it, like, does that percentage of health. But yeah, I probably should be looking for, like, a ruby or something, so I can make the slime crown. Ooh, emeralds. How much emeralds do I have? 7. I'm also kind of wondering if I should, like, even bother setting up magic storage, honestly. Because, like, this playthrough probably isn't going to last all that long. So, is it worth the time to bother setting up? Yeah, not going to win that. Damn it. I'm glad they replaced Cirrus instead of removing her. Yeah. Like a good joke, boss. Good is subjective. I guess, I mean, as long as you don't take it too seriously. Because GFB is not meant to be taken seriously. I would really love some gravitation potions. Because I really want, like, fledgling wings or just, like, something that gives me any sort of mobility. And we do not have a ruby. Yeah, okay. GB is fun, especially when Old Duke is perma-enraged. Yeah. I was considering maybe doing a GFB playthrough at some point, like on stream, but yeah, I've always gone back and forth on whether or not I actually want to do that. Because it's kind of like, if I do it, like, I feel like it'll be kind of like seen as a commitment. Like, I will finish it, but at the same time, like, you know, GFB is, well, GFB. And I don't want to, like, I don't want to be, like, have that kind of commitment, really, because I don't know if I ever realistically finish it, because it's just, you know, the way it is. You can find out GFB because of the same insane stuff bosses do, but do you, like, actually, like, fight them legitimately, or do you just, like, turn on God mode and just screw around? Because I feel like that's kind of what GFB was meant to, like, designed to be. Just something you screw around with God mode on, and don't take it seriously. Yeah, reorder this. Really nothing up here? How sad, not even a life crystal? Oh, there's an emerald crawler up there. Really need those emeralds for a hook. Up to 9. You just spawn them at 1.4.4 to see what they do? Yeah. But yeah, I will say that if I ever do decide to do a GFB playthrough, it will definitely be a no-holds-bar playthrough, so I'm, like, allowed to do whatever I want and cheese the bosses to my heart's content. Like, I know there's a like, the nurse, like, when you talk to the nurse, she summons, like, really, like, she summons one of the Leviathan, like, meteor vomits, I know, and, like, I'm pretty sure that does damage to bosses, so, like, you can use that to, like, cheese the first several bosses by just one-shotting them. By talking to her. Leviathan meteor, yeah. What's down here? Nothing, okay. I saw the mud and thought, like, it was an open area, but... Oh, no, salt life crystal, right up there. New Smear does like 160,000 damage. Yeah, sounds about right. I don't know why I'm picking up this gold because I'm probably about to die. I'm gonna lose it. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to go that way. Doesn't look like there's anything there except death and desolation. Use it for DS farming. Yeah. I imagine that would be, you know, kind of what it's supposed to be there for. But yeah, I would use tons of stuff like that just for the sake. God damn it! Just for the sake of like, you know, making the run winnable. Because it, again, GFB just doesn't feel like it's meant to be like played. More like Coldheart. Yep. That's what GP stands for. I just realized that my pickaxe is shameful, but I guess it doesn't matter as long as it doesn't impact speed. I don't care. Can we please, like, get rid of this dart trap? Did they ever fix permafrost crashing at the end of the fight? I thought they fixed that a long time ago. Like a very long time ago. Maybe I'm wrong, though. But I thought they did. How the Coldheart got removed? Yeah, but they had to re-add it because they were removing all references to Fabsol from the mod, which included everything related to Cirrus. And so this is the replacement for Alicorn on a stick. And it behaves pretty much exactly the same way. Something funny about the sheer irony of Fabsol content being removed on Calamity's 9th anniversary? Yeah. I wonder if the devs were in a rush to get it out specifically on that day for that reason. I'm back. I never left. GFB has an interesting day one strategy since you can get resonance trap or scepter from the princess. The resonance rush. But yeah, there's tons of goofy stuff you can do in GFB. Can we finally kill this guy, please? Finally, man. What, I just witnessed the complete and utter annihilation of a skeleton? Life crystal back there, but I can't go back and get it because I'm currently being pursued. Alright. Fantastic. And this can be thrown away. Alright. You know what I could do? I could maybe try to do fish run first, but that would require me tracking down the specific truffle shrine. Which I don't want to do. Coldheart's back, yep. They removed it and then re-added it to replace Alicorn on a stick. Silver's nice, and I don't care about the weapon. Okay, I can go back this direction and get that other life crystal. That's a lot of Sapphire. I could probably make a hook with that. Tracking those shrines and the mini-bombs are annoying. Yeah. It probably would help if I got the, what's it called? The freaking Onyx excavator key. So I could just drill around really quickly, but that sounds really tedious. Okay, yeah, I have plenty of sapphires now. It's for a hook. Please. They just remove the things related to fab? Yeah, pretty much. That was the whole point of this update, was the defabization of the mod. Get rid of all references to Fabsol. I need a furnace. But yeah, the wiki lists everything that was changed. Alright, fantastic. I don't care enough to take the crafting stations with me, since I'm just gonna have to craft more of them later anyway. Calamity Fables, wait a minute, yeah. We mentioned that in Calcast, that now we have Calamity Fables and Fabulous Calamity, so... Calamity Fables too, pretty much. Yeah, we were talking about this on Calcast, about, like, just... the kind of, like, stuff that Fab was really inhibiting from the mod, like, not letting certain stuff in the mod, and now that he's gone, he just, like, all the possibilities. So yeah, I'm excited for the future of Calamity. Should I just... No, let's tunnel down over here instead. Apparently XYK had to really dance around the idea of reworking Brothers to do anything with it. Yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine, like, how delicate every single conversation... Like he must have had to have been in every single conversation. To try to not get anything just shut down for no reason. There's a recipe in the excavator. I think there's a recipe in the cavern lab. I can, like, I can make a seeking mechanism and then just, like, go, like, track down specifically where it is, I guess. In fact, I probably should do that, shouldn't I? What exactly do I need for it? It's like the cavern? No. Yellow, white, onyx. It just needs obsidian. And I can get obsidian from the lava in the central planetoids, so yeah, I probably should do that, actually. Although I would actually have to like, get there. Like, after I make the mechanism, I would have to actually, you know, traverse there. Also, Calamity's contact damage changes are going to be very helpful for this, since a lot of enemies don't deal damage when stationary. You know, reference the OG Modern Fables and vice versa now that Fab's gone. I mean, there's no longer any beef between them, so it might happen. Because, yeah, I know the only reason that there really was any beef to begin with was just because, you know, obviously Fabsol's existence is one of the primary catalysts behind 22. What should I do? See how much Fable splits off from the main mod now that has more content. Yeah, it definitely will have, like, some divergent paths into it. Contact damage changes feel wrong to you. I guess I can understand that, but I don't know. It does kind of make sense, though. Was the Coldheart always this strong? Nope. It was much, much weaker in its original implementation. Okay, I'm gonna try make a break to the Planetoid lab. I really do want this excavator key, because this is taking absolutely forever to get anywhere. And again, the whole point of the playthrough is to be fast. The mechanics ended up growing on you. I like them personally, but... And I'm out of rope. Great. We are... Okay, yeah, we definitely will be able to see the planetoid lab from here. Thankfully, we're also in the center of the world, so harpies don't spawn very much here. Which is good, because complete and utter lack of anything to survive against them. How am I doing with one item per boss? I knew someone was going to ask that eventually. Basically, so, like... I can actually show you the world at some point, like maybe at the end of the stream, but basically I have killed every boss, like the first, like, 7 hard mode bosses, minus Destroyer, and I'm currently trying to tier skip to Ravager. But yeah, things are not going super well against Ravager. Probably because I'm still trying to use Lionheart, or yeah, Lionheart against it. I'm just gonna fall here and just take the death. Just for the sake of despawning these enemies. Harpies can't spawn in the middle 15% of the map. Yep. Yep. Should probably put my money in a chest, so yeah, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, Central Planetoid should be pretty nearby. Oh yeah, I should also probably, yeah, make more platforms too. Contact damage single-handedly changed true melee from balanced into OP. I don't know if I'd say it's necessarily OP, because like, you know, it's mainly just while enemies are stationary that they don't do contact damage. They still do contact damage when moving. You found Central Planetoid is a tad to the right. I think it varies. I'll go a bit further in this direction, and like if I don't see anything, then I'll just go the other way. Nope. These guys can blend in with the sky. In the sake of uniformity, I'm going to keep this as one platform, though. Well, there's a planetoid. Okay, yeah, I don't think it's this way, but yeah. Okay, but I'm just gonna die here. Oh, okay. Oh wait, I even landed on the cloud. Hell yeah, I landed on the cloud, so I didn't take fall damage. I'll take all of these, I suppose. I guess guide can go in here, because why not? Actually, I guess while I'm here, let's make it a twofer. And crafting bench. And then lumberjack. Oops. And then lumberjack. Alright, cool. Okay, now let's continue falling to our deaths. I remember back when the invincibility jelly had the one-time drop from Slime God, which combined with Coldheart was the reason why AW was possible to begin with. In my video with killing AW with the Coldheart, I didn't use the jelly. Because the jelly was like... I know at some point it was changed so that the jelly didn't work if you were holding the Coldheart. But I know there was a time when like the two were allowed to coexist together. But yeah, unsurprisingly it was quickly nerfed. But I do know that, like, it wasn't necessary to use the jelly to kill AEW, though. Jam plus Coldheart worked for, like, one version, yeah. That's kind of what I figured. Well, there it is. And just let him fall. Alright, great. Fantastic. And we also do need the power cell generators going as soon as possible, so this will be nice. How long ago was that invincibility gem? That's tough to say, honestly. For me personally, I always feel like the invincibility gem was kind of one of those things that was like too good to use. Like it was just so easy to like stick it in a chest and then completely forget about it and then never use it. It was so easy to do that. Let's throw this away. I want this angel statue because I can shimmer that into Aether Monolith later. Yeah, just throw that away. What do I think about Wrath of the Gods Avatar of Emptiness? I have not fought it, so I don't know. That playthrough I was talking about with that I did with Master Death and such, that was like supposed to be a Wrath of the Gods playthrough too, but I just ultimately I kind of just ended up scrapping it just because I wasn't having fun with Master Death, but I probably should still at some point go back and actually like fight Wrath of the Gods, or yeah, fight those bosses. That's the green one. Another green one. Throw this away. I guess I don't need this lead right now. Those are pretty nice though. Take these. Yeah, okay. I think I need to make buckets then? Yeah, I should probably make buckets. Wait. Can I mine this with my current pickaxe or no? I can, okay. I guess I need to make some buckets so I can pour lava on that water. Or water on the lava. Same thing. Invincibility gem was... Maybe I'll use it after the credits roll. Yeah. It was just so easy to forget about. And then make another... do this. Make this. Right. And anvil. Slight problem, I don't have any more iron for an anvil. Whoops. Guess I need to go mining then. The gem was removed in 2.0? Really, that late? I thought it was like a 1.5 removal or something. Guess I was wrong. Shouts to unloaded item. But yep, just need a tiny bit of lead. Ooh, sapphire crawler. I guess this isn't really that necessary, but doesn't hurt to have them. Wait, jam was removed? Yep. Removed a good while ago. You've been playing longer than MPG, you feel old. 2.0 was 3 years ago, yeah. How much iron is it for, whoops, wrong thing. Wrong button. How much is it for a bucket? It's 3 iron, isn't it, for a bucket? Click on it. No, only 2. Okay, yeah, this will be plenty then. Recall potion, alright. Should also place these down ASAP. Who remembers Blue Desert Scores? That was like only a 1.0 thing, wasn't it? That was a really long time ago. Like ancient Aztec version of Calamity. Okay, what was I doing? I need water now. There's water over here. Right. No, I need to make the buckets first. That would be helpful. Alright, cool. Blue Desert Scorch never made sense to me. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense in general. I mean, things generally don't turn blue when they dry out, and furthermore, like, blue is not very good camouflage in a desert. Remember reading Escal's lore back when she was released and wondering why she was an eye. Give me armor! Couple defense. Absolutely game-changing. Why Coldheart Icicle versus Yarim isn't fair. Yeah, I assume Coldheart will shred Yarim when he is added. I wonder if it's intentional that, like, you can just so easily defeat the lab security like this. Will probably cause permafrost to be retiered, maybe. I mean, after all, permafrost is like supposed to be post game at that point. Do explosives work on this? Yes. Okay. Good. Now remember that I don't have lava walking, so I should not go jumping into this. All right. This doesn't. Okay. Throw this crap away, and then dump this all down, and then just use bombs. Worth. Just probably put my money away before I lose it all. Alright. 2 health. Nice. Damn it. Yeah, it's tragic but predictable that the Coldheart doesn't work on the Lord. Devs is back in on the dev team. Yep. I find it kind of funny, like, how fast he became a dev after he came back. But yes, he is on the dev team. Do I have a gel I can put? Oh no, the gel's already in the ammo slot. Whoops. This probably would be easier if I made more buckets, but I don't care enough, so. Whatever, worth it. Okay, what do we need for the seeking mechanism then? Just an anvil, okay. And close this. Where is it? Do I not have the right stuff for it? Don't have it in here. What do I need for the He needs more iron. Ah, come on, man. I really need to make magic swords, don't I? Probably should do that now. Okay, for that I need more iron, don't I? It's like silver and wood. Yeah, I need iron. Alright. Oh yeah, Wyvern comes back in a few months. Yep, he does. A lot of stuff has happened since he came back. Like, I wonder if he's gonna be surprised that there's gonna be no Fabsol on the dev team anymore. When he's supposed to come back 3 months from now? Doze came back earlier than he was supposed to for some reason. I'm not actually sure why Doze is back earlier than he said he would be, but whatever, I'm not complaining. He's fun to have around. Now I just need to find lead. Maybe I should get the painter, and maybe he could sell me some lead paint so I can get the lead from that. Sounds like a good idea. Wonder if Wyvern's gonna be in pure joy or shock about Fab being gone. I mean, he probably wouldn't be, like, overly upset, because, like, pretty much everyone hated Fab. Very, very few people, like, liked him at all, or what he was doing on the team. Could probably search in no-hit, but you're lazy. You know, the image of the one guy holding a pizza while the room is on fire? I mean, maybe, but, like, at the same time, like, a lot of people are very happy over this, and, like, feel that, like, the mod can finally move forward without Fab. So, I don't know if it would be necessarily like that, but... How is no hit nowadays? Well, the main thing I always know about no-hit is just that everyone loves complaining about every single time there's a new batch of changelogs, but I feel like Fab may have been part of that problem. So, I don't know. It's a big time of change, just in the community in general, so... Color's been buffed into oblivion, yep. This is the strongest icicle you will ever see. Why are there so many jellyfish in there? You have so many soul posts about 1.5.1 Destroyer. Yeah, that's something I was thinking about, is that now that Fabsol is gone, can we get back 1.5.0 Destroyer? Because that was, like, literally the only good version of Destroyer that's ever existed. Like, even in Malice, he wasn't that bad. Like, he was honestly tolerable. Like, the sole tolerable version of Destroyer. And then they decided, oh, let's make... And then Fab decided, okay, let's make him big. And then that, like, I don't know. It's been a mess ever since then. But it was a real shame, because, like, I thought it would be genuinely impossible to, like, change Destroyer to be, like, tolerable without completely reworking his AI. And then, like, Fab proved me wrong with 1.5.0, and then he decided to undo that and go back to Destroyer being terrible. Very confusing. Fab and well the existence of JVC and Catalyst. You're tempted to do no hits, but you don't have the time or patience for it. That's fair. No hitting isn't for everyone, and that's fine. You don't have to no hit to be good at the game. Although, like, no hitting is nice for, like, getting better at the game, just because it, like, forces you to, like, really learn the boss's patterns. But yeah, it's not like a prerequisite or anything. But it does help. Making probes huge was an evil move. Yeah, that change was pretty bad as well. But yeah, I do wonder how long it's gonna take the dev team to quote unquote like clean up the mess of current things, like the current state of the mod, and fix a lot of the problems from the Fab Soul days, aka all of them. Destroyer having a comical size modifier always go on your nerves. Yeah, I get that. I know a lot of people weren't too fond of that too. I just hate how Destroyer has gone back to being a never-ending like laser spam boss, which like Vanilla has that, and Vanilla Destroyer is bad, and like Calamity, I feel like Calamity should like try out to like make him more interesting than that. And again, like Destroyer was good for one version until he wasn't. Just joins the Coldheart only. Yep. Whole point is to try to get through the game with just the Coldheart. It's not gonna be like hard. This isn't like a challenge playthrough. It's more just like seeing the power of it. That's why I'm streaming it, by the way, because like I don't think that this is worthy of like editing into videos because it's not gonna be that hard. I don't like the fact that's night. There's my lead. Slash times dead 0. I wish. I feel like it's kind of become tradition to just cheat in the the Cosmo Light, like at the start of the game. Just 'cause it's really annoying to have to deal with these guys. And the real challenge will be remembering to make the Coldheart pixel art. I don't know if I'll do that, or I might go into my Mad World and just copy paste it. Because again, I don't want to be wasting too much time, although I feel like I've honestly already wasted a whole ton of time. But again, I'm not good at speedrunning, so... Why did it not place the block? Come on, man. Okay. Just wanted a place I can, like, craft in peace. Alright. Alright. I can make these... Nope. Fine, be that way. You're really making me do this? Alright. Okay, 10 should be plenty. Okay, and then make... Oh wait, we need diamonds. I hate that so much. We need diamonds. How could I forget the most important parts of the recipe? Hello, Glasta. Just throw all this random crap in here. Would you like to see defiled armor back now? That's an interesting question. I guess sure, honestly, why not? Because I disagree with the reasons that they were removed to begin with. I know Calamity is like trying to move away from challenge playthroughs, but just having optional challenge modifiers isn't necessarily like pandering to them. Nearly the whole gang is here. Yep. Just put a campfire there, so I'm at least regenning something. So I need to make this seeking mechanism, which I put the components for in here. Great. Give me this. Alright, here we go. Lab seeking mechanism, and I put the obsidian in here too. Alright. Okay. Onyx seeking mechanism, cool. I guess I'm gonna throw this away. Could be a good way to figure out boss balancing in the future. Maybe. It's weird that they were removed and now it's pandering to the challenge piece by giving any player the option to have more options while playing. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like removing freedom, really, which I don't like. That's why I didn't like RDRs, because like it removed a lot of your potential options. Like back when RDR existed in Malice, like it removed the option to go for damage, because damage was just actively harmful for you. I remember thinking the small difficulty integrator was super cursed. You don't know how Calmain is nowadays? I mean, I might be kind of biased, but I've always thought Calmain is, like, fine, honestly. Most people there are reasonable. I disagree with the stigma against it. I don't think it's that bad. Okay, which direction is this? Okay. Warform drive, please. Ah. Yep. RDR still exists? I mean, yeah, it does exist, just on those bosses, but that's different. This playthrough is kind of taking a while to get off the ground, but I assume it will be, like, pretty smooth sailing once we can, like, start actually getting a couple bosses down. Because certain bosses, like Skeletron, will be, like, nothing. And I assume, like, Province is just going to be instantly annihilated. And I can't remember if I mentioned this, but I would like to try to tier skip to Yaron if possible. Like, try to do Yaron pre-Moonlord. Oh. Sapphire after Hermes boots? I don't know if I necessarily need those, but... Whoops. Don't fall down. Okay, so... with this... Traveling Merchant's already here, so with this we can... It's probably gonna be like in a line. It's gonna be like... probably like all the way like... over here or something. Yeah. I mean, like, it just fits with the theme and such, since Coldheart was like the best like pre-Moonlord melee Yaron weapon at one point. Yaron pre-ML is going to be ripped in the next few updates, though. What are you referring to with that? What's going to change about it? Kill AEW pre-boss? I can't, because that would require the being in hard mode. That is an option, honestly. We could try this right now. Actually, no, it's not gonna work. He would drift too much, but I guess I'm surrounded by the Eater of Souls anyways, so they're probably gonna. So yeah, if I try going back up to the surface, I'm just gonna die. So I may as well try it. And there were talks of the egg being cracked at the anvil. I hate Cosmic Anvil from the bottom of my soul. Genuinely. Cosmic Anvil is so terrible. I hate it so much. I've complained mightily about, why, the fact that all the good stuff that you get from Yaron is locked behind it just makes it so terrible. I hate it so much. I hate Cosmic Anvil so much. But yeah, I hate Cosmic Anvil just because, like, Dog is such... I've talked about this before, about how bad of a boss Dog is at the moment. And, like, the fact that, like, you can't really do the tier skip. Like, the Yaron pre-Dog without, like, you don't get that much benefit from it. Cosmic Anvil feels like it exists just to exist. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I despise Cosmic Anvil so much. Yeah, I'm gonna heal up to full and then just gonna try Hive Mind, but this might be a little too ambitious, but you know, the Coldheart's pretty damn strong. Dog is bad, yeah, and if you can do a Dog without a ram, so help you God. Okay, just gonna heal up and then gonna try this. I don't think this is going to work, but I do want to just try it, just so I can say I tried it. I literally would have won that if it weren't for the minions hitting me. Okay, so yeah, we definitely can't do that. All right, I'm gonna do that then. Why does it hit so rapidly? Well, welcome, Shy Guy Mask. It hits so rapidly because it's a replacement for Alicorn on a stick. Tank Creepers are the real boss? Yeah, like, genuinely, if it wasn't for them, that would have been a win. Ultimate goal is still to find the Excavator key, but if I see another tumor on the surface, I will try to kill it again. He's really still alive. Come on, man. Hook to block while being close. I mean, the issue isn't knockback. The issue is that, like, they're dealing too much damage to me. Give us both versions of the Coldheart back. I mean, if you want the old Coldheart back, Calamity Demutation re-adds it. I think Doze's Calamity Doze's mod re-adds it. Like, you do have options. And some HGP dying pre-boss with a, against a boss with a post-Escal weapon. Would be really nice, though, if, like, these freaking guys could go away. But yeah, with how close that was, if I put, like, any effort into an arena, I probably should win. Demutation still uses old stab. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that, like, if you want old Coldheart back, you need to use, Calamity Demutation. Am I playing with restrictions? Nope, this is not a challenge playthrough. This is just meant to be something for fun. Yeah, I just need, like, any minimal space to be able to dodge them, and that should be all I really need. If this would work. Come on, please work. There we go. Alright. Alright. Campfire. Alright. This should work. Easy enough? Alright, then just get out of there. Alright. No, that wasn't too hard. Unfortunately, I don't think Hive Mind really does much for me, does it? Because, like, in order to actually, like, get anything I need, I would need a Molten Pickaxe to, like, get area light and stuff. I guess they do have Demonite bars, though. Hang on. Yeah, can I make... They don't drop shadow scales, though, do they? Illegal love, I don't care. Yeah, I don't see any demon scales. 1 out of 2 bosses for Skyline Wings, yeah. But I really need a Nightmare Pickaxe. Well, even if it does, I don't have Shadow Scales. I mean, I guess I could get Reaver Shark too, but I really don't care enough. And I'm just gonna throw this away because I don't need it, because it's a weapon. I also farm arrow slimes. That is true, actually. I could do that. That probably is the... Is there a... Yeah, hang on. Is there a pickaxe? There is. Skyfringe pickaxe. 7 area light bars. And these are just made out of furnace, right? They don't need any... Yeah, just that furnace. Alright, in that case, yeah, I guess I'll do that then. Okay, another one. I just kind of wanted to die there just to get that over with. And I don't care about the money. Does it melt Primordial Worm too? It melts everything except the Lord in GFP. Use bombs on area light, or do bombs work on it? Gel Pick also needs King Slime. Does it? No, that's Slime God. I'm talking about Skyfringe Pickaxe from, yeah, from Area Light. Area Light's gonna be great because it lets you get to your targets faster. Yeah, mobility is the name of the game here. Mobility and, like, survivability, especially iframes. Like, iframes are gonna be king in this playthrough. Although it's kind of unfortunate, like, Rampart is, like, the definitive iframe accessory, but, like, it just requires a lot of, like, effort to... Requires a lot of effort to actually get that, though. And then land on the cloud. Why is there no... Why is there no area light here? Hey, I should also probably talk to the traveling merchant, too. Are you selling anything of value? Lifeform Analyzer is pretty nice. Defect cameo, that's going to be extremely useful. Yep, it definitely is. Enough in space. Maybe. I'm glad I decided to stop by here just to get the Lifeform Analyzer, because it is a pretty nice thing to have. Defect went down in usefulness when they removed Charm and Myth from it. I completely agree, honestly. I think Defect is, like, not very good anymore. I really... Oh, I have gravitation potions. What am I doing? Just use those. The extra iframes are really useful. I just feel like it, like... I mean, sure, it can be useful, but it's a lot harder to, like, measure the objective utility of it, though. Yeah, yeah, Shy Guy brings up a good point. It's like, it has to be better than its competitors is the thing. Like, it needs to be, like, better than, say, Sponge or something, and I really feel like it isn't. For Rampart. Okay, there's some area light. Are there fledgling wings in here, please? I want them. No. I like how the instant I put a torch in here, that merchant instantly arrives. That's funny. Okay, now, big question. Do bombs work on these? Because I don't think... This pickaxe doesn't work, right? Yeah, it doesn't. Do bombs work, though? They do. Fantastic. That's a Sponge problem, not a Rampart problem. I don't think Sponge is, like, supremely OP or anything. Like, I mean, yeah, it's good, but, like, it's not super duper powerful. What's happening, Sponge? Nothing, it's just that it's really strong. So Drainstar is getting the crap nerfed out of it. It's getting its healing cut in half, isn't it? That's the only nerf I'm aware of that's coming to it. Triple nerf in a Senkency update. Please grab the Sky Mill before I regret it. Can you make a Sky Mill, even? No. Did this even have a Sky Mill? Yes, it did. Okay. Well, thank you for reminding me, because I definitely would have forgotten about that. Knockback resistance is very easy to get. Yeah. Yeah, for this playthrough especially, I need knockback resistance too. I'm out of gravitation potions. Whatever. I'll just die. I don't care. And there was water there. That's funny. Alright. Please just kill me. I want to go back to spawn. Thank you. Drainstar is getting its healing halves, no longer reduces the defense damage taken, and no longer above for the DR to be multiplied by a giant DR. Yeah, that is a pretty hefty nerf. Admittedly, it is kind of deserved because Drainstar is absolutely ridiculously, insanely busted at the moment, but it is sad. It's always sad to see, like, good stuff nerfed, even if it, you know, makes sense. And then, what do I need for Sky Fringe? What do we need? It's at the Sky Mill, okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Whoops. One more block. You can rest in peace now that I have the Sky Mill. We need this, please. And throw this away. At least it's not a decrease in the size, or the speed, I mean. I mean, nerfing things doesn't equal less build variety. I mean, like, things are nerfed so that the, like, there isn't one definitive best option to rule the meta. I'm gonna die here. How much does it take for... How much does Aerialite armor need, actually? Oh, it needs almost nothing. Yeah, I can make full Aerialite armor now, can't I? That's 11, 7, that's 18, plus 5 is 23. I'm 1 bar short. Okay, whatever. I should probably just die so I can go... I really should make the armor before doing anything else. Please kill me. Thank you. Much appreciated. You don't have to bring up the sponge to make Rampart look bad. I mean, I'm just giving it as an example of, like... Because, yeah, you are right, like, that, for an accessory to be good, it needs to be good relative to other accessories on tier. I'm literally Jack the Ripper and Calamity mod. I mean, that's with the... Yeah, I guess the Murasama is more of a Jetstream Sam thing. I'm about to die. Oh well, whatever. I need a health replenish anyway. Okay, I just need to find one more Sky Island for the Aerialite. I don't think Rampart's that bad on tier, but I could use a small buff somewhere. I mean, like, Rampart's not, like, terrible or anything, but, like, I just don't think it's very worth using most of the time. Oh wait, I can actually mine this now, because I have a pickaxe. Use Void Sash over Aegis when you want to use Chalice. Let's make this. Still have a Harpy Feathers, so I should be able to make... What crafting station is that? That's Sky Mill, but I don't have enough of the Sunplate blocks. I mean, Chalice got a lot... Chalice now gives... I can actually check in-game. It gives other additional bonuses. Max HP, max HP by 25%, and like some other general healing stuff. Yeah, like Chalice is good now. And it's even better with, I know it synergizes with Radiance. Those two work well together. It's just that Sponge builds are much stronger because Sponge is broken. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Yeah. Oh well. We've seen so many varied opinions on Chalice, from its broken to its worth in either of its components. I'm just gonna get rid of this because there's no reason for it to be here. And it's also finally day, so I can finally stop being ambushed by absolutely everything. I'm just gonna, like, shave off this top layer, I guess. How much do I need for the full armor set, by the way? Let's see. Needs 3, 8. 3 plus 8 plus 4 is 15, I think. Yeah, we have 20. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright. Now the plummet to my death one final time. I really should make a magic mirror. What do I need for that? Oh, I need diamonds. Are you for real? Yeah. Gross. I have other things I need to spend those diamonds on. I guess I should probably just go with a melee helmet, right? Because I don't really need any of the other... they need harpy feathers too. Come on, man. This is like the 17th trip I've needed to make. You just want max defense since we're face taking? Kind of. I mean, we just want the most survivability possible, so like iframes are really important, and yeah, it's mainly just iframes and like I guess defense too, obviously. Okay, now I just wait for a couple more harpies. You use Absorber against Exos because of the slight mobility boost? Oh, there's another arrow slime. No harpy feathers from that? Come on. But yeah, it's nice that in this playthrough we're not gonna like need to worry about like building a Yaron arena or a Providence arena or a Wall arena. It's like just as simple as like a very short platform, and that's all we really need. Does he have to go back? Yep. Back and stronger than ever. Thoughts on beer? I hate alcohol just in general. Nearly every single time I've had a drink with alcohol in it, I always think to myself, man, this drink would be so much better if it didn't have alcohol in it. But yeah, if you're under the age of 21, trust me, or I guess under the age of drinking age in your country, like, trust me, alcohol is, like, really, really overrated. And just sucks. We finally have enough, okay. Now time to die one final time. Perfect. Bro is not German. Indeed, I am not. Okay, please give me the stuff. And then... yeah. I guess just the melee set. Throw this away. This, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Yeah, all of this stuff. And now we are finally, after however long it's been, this entire thing was just a distraction because of Hive Mind. I just saw Hive Mind and just felt compelled to kill him, and now here we are, like, having wasted an hour on that. Well, maybe not an hour, but a while. Anyway, let's try to actually, like, find the lab now. This gives me immunity to fall damage, doesn't it? Yeah, no fall damage. Okay, good. Oh yeah, does Purple Haze still give iframes? I can't remember if that was removed a while ago or if it's still there. Alright, let's see. Yeah, more immune time. Yeah, I'm gonna need to craft that because, you know, iframes equals good. Okay, good. Pretty sure it's called Fapsol's Vodka? Nope, it is not. Not anymore. After the incident. Something I get moonshine as well? Maybe. But that's a hard mode me's problem. How far are we, by the way? We're getting pretty close, actually. Okay, so, like... Oh, now we need to do what Minecraft speedrunners do and, like, do the triangulation, right? Like, extend this line this way and extend this line this way. So it's probably, like, here-ish, roughly, approximately. Okay, and then from here it should be probably, like, straight down, I assume. Yeah, I'll mine it. I'll mine there manually, I guess. Triangulate with MS Paint. I'm just doing it by hand. I mean, after all, I do have the I do have the seeking mechanism, so I can like get more data if I need to, or like yeah, about its exact whereabouts. Yeah, indeed you are Tank Satan, and you have definitely earned that title. Just to be clear here, we are doing this right, yeah. Yeah, because like this goes down like this, and then this one just shoots straight across. So yeah, it's like just pretty much straight down from right here. Oh, rubies. I need those. Rubies. Can't forget them. Need those for King Slime. And let me know if you see any diamonds, because we need those for a lot of stuff. Odd Mushroom is still a free 50% damage boost. I detest Odd Mushroom. Anyone who's in no-hit knows how much I hate Odd Mushroom. I hate it so much. It's just weird how, like, vehemently people defend it as if it's, like, you know... As if, like, doing no-hits with that is fun. Like, come on. No, it isn't. Like, you can barely tell what's going on. Is that another life crystal? Wow, there's so many life crystals here. Hey, I'm not complaining, though. Guess I'll just put this in social slots. I really hope this chest has a magic mirror. I really need one. Is this a trap chest? Because it looks like it. Yeah, it is, okay. Just a silly extracting here. But hey, mining potions are pretty cool. You can throw this away, and probably this away. These can go in auto trash, as can this. These will take that. Yeah, alright. Are we getting there? Yep, still just straight down, apparently. And the Skull Shroom isn't that bad. I never finished due to apathy towards Terraria. I mean, like, the thing is that, like, if it doesn't really change the game, then what makes Shroom an interesting game mode is what I wanna ask. Because, like, with Malice, most bosses were still changed to be, like, significantly harder. But yeah, I don't know. Hello, JFL. Pipeline's going smoothly. Oh yeah, we shredded Hive Mind in approximately 4 nanoseconds. Took 2 tries though, but yeah. It'd be nice if this wasn't Tundra so I wouldn't, like, drown after 3 nanoseconds. Hell yeah, Ice Mirror. Excellent, 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 excellent. Fantastic. Just what I always wanted. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna go that far out of my way to, like, make the Shell Phone this run, just because it just wastes too much time. Plus, like, how's the damage boost helping you? I know it when you have to nerf yourself to stay above Moonlord. Like, having high damage is an advantage, though, for no-hits, because, like, if your damage is so high to the point where you're about to get where you're gonna get over minimum no-hit length, what that means is that you can go less damage, and then just, like, use, like, have mobility instead. So, like, having a lot of damage is an advantage in no-hits. As long as you acknowledge that you're, like, or, like, realize that you're having a lot of damage, and so intentionally take action to, like, not get under the minimum no-hit length. And I think these chambers can also count as, housing. Alright, cool. These Drew's wings look cooler now? Yeah. Does this complain about too many of the floor being platforms? It probably does, right? Really? Wow. Normally the game is, like, hypersensitive to that. Okay, now that we have the drill key, I guess we can probably make, like, a very quick mad dash down to the bottom of the world. I'm gonna throw this away, I don't need it. And we still need diamonds at the end of the day. Yeah, okay. Let's just try to get to the underworld now. I guess I could just try, like, just straight up try Wall of Flesh right now and try to see if I can do that. Because I probably could. Well, if it on paper is trivial with this, yeah, he is, but I mean, I don't know. Stuff can be kind of unpredictable sometimes. Because at the end of the day, like, I need to constantly be running in one direction, and, like, as you can see, like, the Coldheart, like, changes direction depending on which way you're facing. And so, like, I'm gonna need to, like... And so I need to be, like, walking away, but still, like, getting in, like, damage. I guess the fight's probably so short that it probably isn't gonna matter, but still, I don't think it's gonna be quite that free, though. Also, with Eye showing up, I'm just, like, whenever I'm done with this, then I'm just gonna immediately go up and destroy him on the surface. Doesn't Coldheart not change your direction? Like, it just faces whatever direction you're facing. So I need to be, like, facing while also running away from him. which makes things a lot more awkward. Alright, I'm just gonna start drilling. Off topic, but this Calamity class is a whole field week in early mech/free hard mode, or early hard mode. I mean, the whole point of hard mode is it's kind of like, you know, regressing you back to like how it feels at the very beginning of the playthrough, with like you being like really weak compared to everything. Also, I'm fairly certain that's also verifiably false. I'm pretty sure we have kill times that suggest the opposite. I don't know off the top of my head what the kill times are, because I usually don't care about weapon testing too much, but I know people vigilantly test... wait, is that diamond? No, it's ruby. Dang it. But yeah, people who, like, know a lot more about how to properly test weapons, like, a lot more than I do. I've tested, like, yeah, do test a lot. I really should, probably should have, like, bought some torches from the merchant before doing this. And yeah, I'm still not immune to lava, so I should probably be careful not to go tunneling directly into it. Don't I have shine potions? Do I? I do. Thank you for reminding me. Now hopefully I don't die now that I've immediately drank it. Should probably just wall this off. I don't have anything else I need to do over there. That looks like another ruby tree. Are these diamonds? Okay, fantastic. Perfect. MontechXR key is so much fun. I love it. Wait, you can go through walls? What? I see that trap there. I honestly could use some silver too for making more magic storage components. What do I get rid of? Oh, it's just perfect. Another chest. Lava charm, maybe? That would be nice. Nope. Just mirror. Yeah, I don't care. I guess I'll take some gold too, why not? Oh, there's another lab. I don't think I have the inventory space to deal with it right now, though. Yeah, let's do it anyway. This, yeah. Anything else I can immediately get rid of? Guess I probably won't need this dirt in the immediate future. I guess I'll take that for the future. Could be useful. Alright, spot sentry? Yeah, because they can't be damaged by the Coldheart, so... Okay, I don't need to make this. I should also get this as well, just to have it. All right. Cool. Yeah, I don't need to make this very long at all. Ow. All right, let's go. Easy enough? Okay, I very desperately need to, like, make the magic storage, like, right now. Do I still have the components in my inventory? No, I don't. Give me this chest. Please, again. My difficulty is this is expert death. Have the sapphire, have the diamonds, have the storage components. It's just a regular crafting table? Yeah, it is, okay. Make this. And I put the emeralds away. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this right here. And put this here. Alright. There's a storage unit. Master is awful. Yep, it is. I mean, honestly, with how like strong I am in this playthrough, I could probably do master, but I don't want to. What does this actually do? Yeah. Okay, I should probably go get, like... Yeah, I should probably buy torches first. Go do that first. Before I forget. Some things haven't changed one bit. I mean, like, the difference is that Master went from... Master went from, like, just boring stat blow to just terrible. Terribly unfun to play. I already have Aerospec, yep. Just gonna throw this away. How? Because of this weapon. Merchant's all the way over there, whatever. To bosses. From stat blow to bosses are more obnoxious than post-Moonlord Infernum. I mean, most post-Moonlord bosses in Infernum are pretty good. Providence is the main exception to that, I'd say, but most of them are fun. Okay, I'm not going to be able to actually make any progress mining or building this by hand. I'm just going to use another potion. Just been out of the loop, so I'm not sure if Master was still bad. It is. But yeah, I am curious to see what the devs are planning on it, since it was mostly Fab's domain. So I am curious what they have planned now, if anything. As far as I'm aware, though, the plan is still the same with like how the difficulties are going to work with like removing Expert Death and Master Revengeance. So like Revengeance is going to be an upgrade to Expert, and then Death is going to be an upgrade of Master. I think that's still the plan. Alright. Don't kill the merchant. Okay. What do you have with Infernum Providence? A few things. For one, I hate how laggy she is. Secondly, I hate, like, Providence, like, most of Infernum doesn't have the problem with, needing to know the entire boss's attack pattern in order to, like, fight them. Except for Infernum Providence. Like, Infernum Providence has the problem where, like, if you don't know exactly what her order of attacks are, you will be hit several times. Wait, you can hit NPCs with the Coldheart? Yep. That's the main thing I needed, I think. Wait, no, I still need more torches. Feel that plays that program as a whole. I very strongly disagree. I very, very, very strongly disagree. Like, you need to know what, like, how to respond to different patterns. Like what a telegraph means. Like, you need to learn that kind of stuff, but you don't need to, like, learn specifically, okay, after this attack comes this other attack, and then after that attack comes that attack. Like, you don't need to do that in Infernum. Except for a couple select bosses, and I don't like those couple select bosses because of that reason. I'm just gonna dig this elevator just so I have it. But yeah, most Infernum bosses do not force you to know, like, the exact order of every single attack. You do need to know, like, what telegraphs mean and how to dodge those attacks, but you don't need to know the exact order of them. Yeah, most Infernum bosses do have good telegraphs. They give you plenty of time, but Infernum Providence specifically does not. Working on an Expert Death playthrough right now. Haven't tried Infernum yet. I do recommend trying it at the very least, especially like. But I do not feel like you have to do Master Death first. You don't, because Master Death just sucks right now. I find that most of the post-Moonlord bosses have really annoying behavior. Yeah, I don't agree, but yeah, to each their own, I guess. But yeah, one thing I've learned from being in this community enough, like long enough, is that like there is like no consensus on Infernum at all. Everyone disagrees on whether or not Infernum is good overall. There are so many people who love it and so many people who hate it. Like, there is no single unified opinion. I am of the opinion that I think most of them are good, but there are still a couple that are pretty bad. Trying to no-hit Infernum Destroyer was literally hell. I mean, Infernum Destroyer is infinitely better than current voice crack base Cal Destroyer. I want to make Celestial unusable Master Mode because Master Mode loans you that item slot. Like the whole point with Master Mode is that like it loans you the slot you normally get post Moon Lord and gives it to you at the start of the game. Like that's kind of the benefit you get from playing in Master Mode. And yeah, 8 accessory slots is really, really damn strong. Accessory slots are really, really important in this game. Hello, person. It's fun though. I mean, if you wanted more accessory slots, it's very easy to download mods that give you more accessory slots. Speaking of other mods though, I was thinking about maybe streaming an Eternity playthrough in the not too distant future. Because like so I've been like playing modded Terraria for about 5 years now, and I've literally only ever played Calamity and Infernum, but I mean that's still an offshoot of Calamity. Wingslot Broken Heart emoji, yeah, Wingslot is one of them. For the extra accessory slots. Eternity mode is fun. Well, I'll see for myself. I know that like one of the lead developers for Eternity, or yeah, one of the lead developers for Fargo's is very harsh, or at least was very harsh of Fab Soul's changes, or like of the Calamity changes in changelogs. Pretty much every single time changelogs are posted, and so it's time for them to put their money where their mouth is and see if Eternity mode actually is that good. I highly recommend playing Eternity. Yeah, I probably will. And it probably won't be too long in the future, as well. KVZ was popping champagne over it, yeah. It was very clear that he hates Fab Soul. Very clear. But yeah, I will be experiencing that for myself soon enough, and I really, sincerely do not care about this this lab. Eternity Moonlord's quite good, or Eternity is good to post Moonlord. Again, I'll see for myself. I haven't seen like nearly as much discussion over Eternity mode as I do over Infernum, but obviously that's because I spend most of my time in the Cal main server, where obviously they're going to be talking about Infernum a lot more. Thinking Cal plus Eternity, or just Eternity. People who have played Eternity mode before, I would assume, can you correct me if I'm wrong, but I would assume that for a first playthrough, I should probably not play with Calamity, right? JVC has hated on Fab Soul for 5+ years. I think because Fab Soul was a massive ship to him back when he was a dev, yeah. But yeah, it was just like funny just seeing him like complain about like every single change in the changelogs, like constantly. But yeah, finally. But yeah, time will tell if Eternity mode really lives up to that moniker enough to where he can like rightfully be that snarky. But we'll see. Do not play with DLC. Yeah, that's. I was planning on just going base Cal by itself, or not. Sorry, base Eternity by base Fargo's by itself. Sorry. Do I have obsidian skin potions? I do not. That's unfortunate. Not disagreement, but Fab being straight up rude. Yeah, Fab was straight up rude. Like, he's also rude to a lot of other random passerby too. So yeah. So yeah, I can definitely understand the animosity, but I'm just saying it was kind of funny just how far it would go sometimes. How do I deal with this lava? What's the most efficient way to do this? Let me like correctly like line up where the actual like shaft goes through. Okay, shaft goes through right So shaft is there. I feel like it'd be nice to like blow this up, so like this up, so the lava will drain that way away from the shaft. But at the same time, I would need to actually like get down there first. I guess I could like go this way. DLC is going through a full rework. Perfect. You're excited for the DLC eventually supporting thorium? Sounds interesting. I'm just gonna leave one block here for now. Until it gets silt. Wait, no, I have silt, so just... Does lava spill out if I do this? No, it doesn't. Okay, fantastic. DLC did clone an XMX. Is that an explosive trap or a lava trap? Probably a lava trap, right? Will come out first, Borean Stride rework or Yarn Resprite. Yarn Resprite because it's currently being animated. But yeah, I really do hope that like that Yarn Sprite does actually get finished at some point, just so that people can stop being so obsessed with it. Because yeah, it's been in development hell for a while, I know. Yep. Yeah, they're making a new Yarn Sprite based off of the, you can see, like, kind of what they're planning from the new sprite for Drew's Wings. They're called Wings of Rebirth now, I think. Yarn's initial Resprite teaser predates Silksong. I don't know if it predates the reveal of Silksong. I hope Dog is a good boss soon. Well, unfortunately he probably won't be. Because, like, I assume that Dog's Resprite... So Dog's rework is probably coming with his Resprite. And, like... And I assume that that's gonna be, that's gonna happen when the distortion comes out. But the thing is, they want to, like, do the other biomes before the distortion. Which, like, I've complained mightily about how terrible Base Cow Dog is. But he's by far my least favorite Base Cow Calamity boss. Not necessarily because he's, like, the worst to fight, but because of how important he is to the mod and just how terrible he is as a boss. Like, I mean, yeah, you might argue, you might argue that, like, Ravager is worse or something, but I say that, like, no one cares about Ravager. That, like, Dog is far more important to the mod's identity than Ravager. So, like, it's whatever if Ravager isn't good, but, I mean, come on. Dog is the Calamity boss. People associate him more with Calamity than like, Supreme Calamitus, who literally bears the name of the mod. See if he is your least null-purse favorite. But, like, at least you can skip Void, too. Like, I've complained about how much I hate Cosmic Anvil, and part of that stems from the fact that you can't really skip Dog. I mean, you can do Yaron first, but, like, all the good stuff is locked behind Cosmic Anvil. And yeah, you are right. Cecil's Void is significantly harder than the other bosses. The other Sentinels, I mean. That's funny. Also, the Coldheart also destroys the imp projectiles. I think I'm gonna just try wall now. I don't think I'm gonna win, but I may as well try. There's also an obsidian skin potion down there. I should probably pick that up. I wonder how I can abuse this if since I can literally hit stuff through walls with it. First time invisibility potion is actually useful. Sees this voice probably a weapon check. Did Cygnus ever get a rework? Nope, he's still just the easiest post-Moon Lord boss by a very, very, very wide margin. Wait, isn't this weapon the other corner stick replacement? Yep. Maybe this could be a tactic, is like try ramming into him, and then like from the knockback, like, and then use the knockback as like a basis to like dash back the other direction. I also think it's safe to say that in this playthrough I will not be fighting Ceaseless Void. Because like, can you imagine trying to kill Ceaseless Void with the Coldheart? Don't get me wrong, the Coldheart is really strong, but there's no way it could manage that. Unless I, like, was okay with using a bunch of, like, armor set bonuses for, like, damage and such, but that's lame. I'm just waiting to regen health, by the way, before summoning wall. Yeah, Coldheart would be miserable on Void. Because, like, he goes truly invincible. Cygnus is a little joke boss. Yeah, Cygnus is very, very easy. Literally just circles him. I'm going to go up a bit to despawn these guys, and then I'm gonna throw the voodoo doll in. Okay, hopefully this is far enough to despawn them by this point. And I'll put this in Vanity. Ceaseless Void's the only reason you haven't beaten Boss Rush. Yeah, because Ceaseless Void does introduce that, like, you can't just shred Ceaseless Void like you can shred, like, literally every single other boss in Boss Rush except Cal Clone and S-Cal. Okay. Alright. Let's go. And that's the wrong direction. Damn it! That was really close. That almost worked. Wait, whatever. We can definitely do that. That is so doable. That is so utterly doable. Is there lava down there? Yes, there is. Okay. Not you. This is kind of bad because I need a regen before I can sup on him. Has the guide respawned? No. No, he hasn't. Wait, what's his... There still is housing for him, isn't there? Yeah, there is, right there. Okay, good. He's back. Yeah, focus mutant on. Oh yeah, that's right. I could make that. Yeah, it's a workbench, I think. Yeah, okay. Thank you for the reminder. Alright, go. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like the Hungries are like a problem. Yeah, the issue is that the Hungries get in front and then from there it's pretty much over. Oh, come on. 86 damage from a laser, that's really not that much. I think I need to use my dash more, because that's giving me iframes. I know Shield of Cthulhu can like end very badly against wall, but like, I need those iframes to not die. Yeah, he's ready for 3 hours of just trying this and like never getting it to work again. Oh, again, Counter Scarf. That would require killing Skeletron though. Which, I guess I probably will have to eventually. Oh my god, dude. I'm just going to cover this because I'm tired of falling in that. It also does seem like it's important to like spawn wall in such a way where the where like the eyes spawn pretty close to the platform. Where are these demons? Come on. I guess I could make Aerialite wings. I know they're like worse than the fledgling wings, but I haven't found fledgling wings yet. What are they called? They're called Skyline. What do I need for that? Just more sun plates and feathers. Yeah, like, that's what I need to be doing on walls, like charging into them with the shield and getting like a bit of damage off. Oh yeah, that was that spoiler with what was it called? Can't remember the name, but Orderbringer, I think. Orderbringer is being reworked into basically old Ark of the Cosmos. So yeah, the wings are surprisingly good if you wear frog leg or something with it. Yeah, frog leg seems a bit far out of the way to make, but or to get in some way, but I guess I could. But just for the sake of having some very basic vertical mobility, because I still don't have like a double jump or anything like that. And it would be nice if the demons could actually spawn, but I guess they're going on vacation. Orderbringer, yeah. But yeah, I guess it's there for those who liked old Ark of the Cosmos. Alright, see ya, MPG. If I don't finish this today, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. And to be honest, I really don't think I'm gonna finish this today, but yeah, it shouldn't be much longer. Like, this won't be nearly as long as a normal playthrough. What is the approximate time? It's like 9 AM in-game. Yeah. I'm going to need to kill Skeletron at some point. I probably should, like, you know, while waiting for this, do that, but I can't because, you know, it's not night. A regular demon. But yeah, that right there definitely needs to be how I deal with enemies. Yeah, in that case, Shield of Cthulhu is actually a really helpful tool. Yeah, that would be significantly. That's like significantly better than any benefit that Counter-Scarf could offer me. Did I even make the voodoo dolls myself? Why is it back again? To replace the alicorn on a stick. But yeah, it behaves pretty identically, honestly. What else could I do in the meantime? While we're sitting around the campfire waiting for more demons? Alicorn has needed a respray. Yeah, yep, that's definitely why. No other reasons whatsoever. Yep, I'm the new leader of Calamity. That's why I re-implemented this, obviously. Okay, so let's see. On that one successful run, I was standing about right. Yeah, I threw the lava in this way, thinking that this way was like closer to the edge of the world. So maybe I should like try to replicate it. You know what the vertical multiplier of Skyline Wings is? Can't really tell if fledgling are better than scaling. I'm fairly certain that fledgling wings are better. But at the same time, fledgling wings actually require finding them. But it might say on the wiki. Are they really that rare? I found them without too much trouble in that master mode playthrough that I was talking about earlier. Can't you craft them? Can you? Really? It's that easy? I guess so. But yeah, it does require a fair bit of feathers. I guess I probably should do that then. We have this. Just clean out the inventory, because way too much crap in there. Well, the feathers aren't cheap, but most of the other stuff is. Or the clouds definitely are. How many feathers? It was just the one. Yeah, I'll keep this in my inventory so I just remember. I always wonder why Calamity does that. Do you mean just like add recipes for various stuff? It's mostly just because of like how obnoxious like it can be to get certain rare items. Especially if your world doesn't generate with them, so then you have to go world hopping to get more. It's just a nuisance in general. Or fish for crates? Yeah, I don't know. Fishing just takes time, and I want to try to do everything as fast as possible in this playthrough. Fishing's awesome. I mean, it's also kind of slow, though. And I assume it'd be fairly boring to watch. Just to be clear, though, I don't hate fishing. I have nothing against it, but it's just not something I really associate with trying to do stuff quickly. Once you complete some angler quests, no thanks. Not in the mood for angler quests at all. Riveting gameplay, as someone described it. But yeah, I really need this vertical mobility. My vertical mobility is so bad. You know what? It's getting close to night. I should probably go to the dungeon at this point. Yeah, let's go to the dungeon and fight Skeletron. We're gonna need to later anyway. I'm literally running from Metal Gear Rising. I don't know if I really say that this sword is like the high frequency blade. Well, it also gives it like extra rods and stuff. I don't know. I've never been too fond of that, really. Feels a bit too much. Or like a bit too much. Oh yeah, from here I can also get the Cobalt Shield, which should be really good. And Skeletron shouldn't be that hard, honestly. Especially because I can do the, I can do Octopus Skeletron again, since I don't need to kill the hands. Since Coldheart just bypasses all defense and damage reduction. No rover drive, how sad. Probably should have made a like a golden watch or something while I was back, but oh, whatever. Rover drive would be useful. Yeah, it would be very, very useful. Problem with UOL is that it makes sections play them like the gameplay itself. I mean, different people like different aspects of the game. Not everyone likes the same aspects, so like if like so yeah, it's easy to just look back at the QOL at like all the QOL mods and be like, oh, these mods collectively remove so much stuff, but like not everyone uses all of those. Like some people just enjoy different aspects of the game, and there's nothing wrong with that. But like I really hate when people say shit like Terraria players when they have to play the game. I hate that so much when people say stuff like that, because it's just stupid and wrong. Like, not everyone enjoys all the tedium of grinding for certain things. It doesn't equate to not liking the game, it's just not liking some aspects of it. Doing this navigation without a double jump is really obnoxious. Can we please get to the dungeon already? Thank you. Much appreciated. Alright, then make this. Terraria players when they have to enjoy the game. I mean, that's what it feels like sometimes when people just like constantly complain about everything in the game. But yeah, people complaining about everything is far more common than people like actually like using QOL mods to quote unquote skip everything. Not gonna lie, I am kind of curious if I can just do it with this as my arena and nothing else. Should probably not actually kill him though. Oh yeah, and this is one of those, this is a playthrough where the fact that adrenaline, like, gives you DR when you get hit, when you have it full, like, that aspect is going to be more useful than the actual normal usage of adrenaline here. Alright, I hope this works. I like how he's still here. Damn it. God damn it, man. Yeah. Yeah, Coldheart isn't working as well as I would have liked to on him. Now let's just go back to trying to kill Wall. Maybe seeing Octopus Skeletron? Yeah, maybe at some point, but he has no contact damage from not spinning. Yeah, but like if I jump, he'll just like keep in mind I still have like no vertical mobility, so I can't really like get up in his face. All right, let's just. Yeah. Crafting bench, and then. There we go. Much better. Alright, so now it's hard mode. So what should we... Okay, so it's the start of hard mode, so what exactly should we be doing now? Okay, so we... I think probably tier skip to Plantera is probably the best option, because Plantera is yet another one of those just sit and do nothing bosses. We also probably really desperately should get some wings. So we need wings. What would be the easiest place to get them? Starvale's first sprite? Yeah, Starvale would be really good too, because we really need those iframes. So yeah, we should probably be farming Mimics then. And the fact that we have Lifeform Analyzer is really nice, because then we can, like, know whenever we're near one. Okay, yeah. This can't mine play anymore. That's nice. Since Coldheart hits through walls, I should make like a farm where I can like just stand on one side and let the enemies come to me, since they'll just be instantly annihilated. Self-Grygen? I guess I could also, yeah, that's an option too. I don't think Earth Elemental gives anything of value to me. But yeah, the key to the wall fight was trying to walk with the eye, so that you can like just stand inside of it. That was the key that was missing. But yeah, Palladium armor is pretty good. I should probably focus on getting that. I think one of the feathers attack the Earth Elementals. Now he's coming for me. Yep. Oh, I should also probably put my money away so I don't lose it. Quick stack. Alright, cool. But yeah, looking for Mimics, looking for Palladium. Two things we're looking for. Damn it, come on. That was just a regular chest, not a mimic. How sad. Wizard? Where? And there's a mimic. Where? I don't care about the beetle. Show me the mimic. Yeah. I think it despawned. It's unfortunate. I guess I'll take this too. But yeah, it's always goofy to see a weapon that like excels against bosses, but it just like cannot deal with regular enemies. I understand why beetles show up on the Lifeform Analyzer. Yeah, they're not really... Yeah, it's always annoying whenever, like, it takes the spotlight away from enemies that, like, really deserve it more. Well, I dodged the boulder at least. Yeah, like, there's the same thing with the Earth Elemental. There's no reason for them to show up in the Lifeform Analyzer now that they have, since they have their own boss bar. I'm gonna recommend Hunter Potions. I mean, yeah, but like the thing is, I was using a Hunter Potion and then I died, so now I lost it. That's another reason that I really do not like how potions work in just Terraria in general. They're so important, yet they're just so ephemeral, I think that's the word. Like, they go away so fast. I don't know why Coldheart has taken longer to kill those guys than it is to kill everything else. Probably just gonna throw this away because I don't need it. Potion Mastery mod does that, where potions are unchanged, but the more you use them, the stronger they become. Is it even happening? Currently we're hunting for mimics at the moment. I guess, it would be nice to also find the, wizard for the rod. I'm just gonna get out of here. I can just sell most of this stuff because it's not relevant. Why is the Coldheart so fast? Because it's a replacement for Alicorn on a stick. But no, this stream is not a quest for the Coldheart Icicle. The quest is to use the Coldheart Icicle just for fun, to absolutely annihilate everything. It's not meant to be a challenge playthrough, but it's just something for fun. Whoops. Yeah, this isn't useful. This isn't useful. And I don't need Warrior Emblem for anything, do I? Still deals 1 to 2% of the enemy's HP, right? I thought it was 0.5, supposed to be 0.5%. Although the interactions have been kind of weird with a couple of them. Yeah, 0.5% per frame, I meant, if I said per second. Yeah, so much to do. I really just need feathers, I think. Above all else. I need vertical mobility so much. What purpose do these guys even, do these enemies even serve, honestly? You deal 1 damage every 200 HP enemy has? It's something like that. Although it does seem like there is a bit of weirdness going on because Chaos Elementals, specifically though them, for some reason, like, seem to be more resistant to it than other enemies. No idea why. What should I do? Should probably... Maybe I should try to kill Slime God. For, like, Zerg potions and such. Is it gonna be turned into a video? No. This isn't really interesting enough to be a video. It's just something fun to do with the Coldheart. But, like, it's not nearly hard enough to actually warrant me editing it. Resistance speed damage happening due to round down? Maybe. I wonder what the next Calcast will look like, what the recent developments are going and stuff. I mean, next Calcast is like an emergency episode for it, where we only talk about the direct results of what's happened over the last couple days. Or like last week, I mean. But yeah, next Calcast isn't going to cover Sunken Sea. Could this be something you bring up with the dev team? I don't know, honestly. Because I don't know what the exact cause is. So sad that all happened. I mean, the exact circumstances were rather unfortunate, but a lot of people, like, think that overall this was kind of a good thing for the mod, because a lot of people were not happy with the direction that FabSol was taking the mod in. But yeah, time will tell. But I do trust the Cal devs to know what they're doing, especially without someone vetoing everything that they want to do. Please don't despawn. Please don't despawn. Come on, man. Ah. You know, wait, no, didn't. Good enough. Oh my god. just please grab the thing. I don't want to put more ropes to get up and grab those, so... Yeah. Hit it. There we go. Perfect. How do we have so many essences of sunlight already? Do wyverns really drop that much? Okay, finally we have some vertical mobility. Finally. Finally. But yeah, I think we're ready to just try to kill Plantera now. These devs will be generally more pleasant to talk without Fapsil being there. Yeah. Maybe I should have looked a bit harder for the wizard first, because that he would make things a lot easier, being able to, like, use the rod to get around. Why did I make fledgling wings? Because I don't have anything else. I don't have enough souls of light or anything like that to make better wings. And now we're just digging around looking for either the Vernal Pass or the temple. This one is really confusing. Yeah, this version is definitely a lot more like unintuitive to understand. Maybe I should just, like, not even bother holding up my pickaxe as I'm on the mount. Taking a look at the source code right now. Alright. I really am trying to think of, like, what other pairs of wings could I even really get? Actually, maybe what I could do is just farm Queen Slime, and then just get Souls of Light from her. And then maybe I could have gotten, like, Angel Wings instead or something. The wings are easy enough. Oh yeah, that is true with the Pawn Hammer. I can just go break some altars, I guess. These blocks of chlorophyll are going to be really annoying, I imagine. That's why it's good that we're doing this now, like, really shortly after, oh, there it is, right there. Fantastic. But yeah, it's good that we're doing this now, so that there's less chlorophyll. Like, chlorophyll has not had as much time to grow yet, so that's good. But yeah, like, see, it's not like, see, it was like it's not killing nearly as fast as, it's killing the other stuff. Your brother hates to drill with a vengeance. What do you mean, the Onyx drill key? What do I need for that? Not that. I need to make silver. Which I apparently don't have enough of. Yeah. Seems too powerful this early in the game. I mean, it's literally meant to be a post-game weapon. I mean, it was post-cryogen back when it was in the game the first time, but when they re-added it, they tier shifted it. Which is fair, because, I mean, obviously this is, you know, meant to be a replacement to Alicorn on a stick, so... Finally, some Hermes boots. Been quite a while. What's the plan for re-adding it if it's not the same? Like I said, to be a replacement to Alicorn on a stick. Frost doesn't feel as memey as Cirrus. Yeah. Thanks, iframes. You know, I remember Jahrim. What do you mean you remember? He's still here? Like, he still exists in the game? Remember Frost being the final boss is a neat parallel for Calamitous? Yeah, that is true, actually. Their weapon got revived to only be essentially useless. What are you talking about? If you want old Coldheart back, there are mods that re-add it, like Calamity Demutation. I also need silver for the magic storage. So. But yeah, still just... Oh, wizard. Where? He's back in this direction. Okay. Please go this way. Come on, he despawned. Are you for real? Ugh. That pain. Coldheart wasn't practical in the first place. Aside from like speed kills on a few bosses. I mean, yeah. Maybe GFB could be a lore nightmare dimension, or like a nightmare dimension in the lore. I really don't think GFB needs to have lore. It just is what it is. That was just me not paying attention. Okay. Okay, throw this away. This. Why can't I so much crap stuff? Come on. God's sake. Put that in there. Okay. What bosses was Coldheart used for? It really it shredded Yaron very fast. Basically, any boss that could any boss that sat still for any conceivable amount of time, or sat still for phase transitions. It also shredded. I think it shredded Cultist, Fisheron, Old Duke. And yeah, of course, AEW too. Actually, no, I want to try. I want to see what Queen Slime is like with this. Well, of course, Rain has to be very annoying and make it impossible to see anything that's going on. So thank you, Rain. Come on, man. How unwatchable will Destroyer be? I mean, Destroyer should die pretty quickly. How useful would Amalgamated Brain here? Probably pretty good, honestly. God's sake. Yeah. Have I ever said how much I hate rain in video games? Like, oh, like, look at this. Like, come on. I would like to actually be able to see what's going on. I don't care if it's realistic. I mean, hang on. Like, for Amalgamated Brain, don't I need, like, Tinkerer's Workshop, which would require getting the Goblin Tinkerer? That sounds really annoying. Oh yeah, not to mention that I would also need to kill Eater of Worlds as well. Which, like, any multi-segment boss is just no. There's another wizard nearby. No, he's up. Go up. Come on. There he is, over there. Don't kill him. Perfect. Alright, fantastic. Okay, well we got the soul thing we need from the wizard then. I guess we should maybe buy a candle too. No, they're too expensive. Oh well. Okay, so that's one thing done. Now we need the Hello, Borger. But yeah, unfortunately, Amalgamated Brain is kind of just off the table. A dodge would be really nice, though, but what dodges are available at this point? Like, just Amalgamated Brain, and is there anything else before Master Ninja Gear? Or not, well, Master Ninja Gear, but you know what I mean. The Black Belt. Counter evasion scarf. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I really need to kill Skeletron. Yeah. Do I have cobwebs stored in here so I can make a bed just for resetting my spawn point? And also for... Come on, man. Magic dagger, but that's the wrong... It's the wrong mimic drop. All the more reason that tier skips at Plantera, yeah. Okay, start with a chain. And a sawmill. And a loom. Into silk. Then a bed. Alright, cool. I imagine that it would probably be easier to do Skeletron first. So that's what I'm gonna do. Looks like the Astral Infection also spawned in this direction. Honestly, Aureus would probably be another easy one. Probably. I wonder what Deuce would be like, too. Yeah, killing Skeletron would be nice, so that way I can finally get a Cobalt Shield and also get the mechanics so I can start setting up teleporters. Although I guess I would need money first to really be able to set them up effectively. Also, at some point I'm gonna need to build a whole ton of houses. What's this? I don't care. I'm going to set up a spawn point over there at Skeletron, by the way, so I can like very quickly like do attempts, because I really would like to be able to kill him like now. Also, probably would be nice to build a bit more of a proper arena for him. Also, it would be nice if these guys could stop spawning every 3 nanoseconds. Should probably build something that's not corruptible. Build out of silt, I guess. I jumped. Your Honor, I jumped. I don't know if I mentioned it, but I have gotten a new computer since the last time I streamed. And like, some things just like feel so much nicer. Like, for example, like, on my old computer, like rendering a video, it would be like at about a rate of like 1 second per second, if that makes sense. So like every like second of the foot of the video would take about like 1 minute, or sorry, 1 second to render. Hello, hungry? And so, like, so it's at a rate of about 1 second per second, and then this new computer, like, renders at a rate of, like, 10 seconds per second. Like, the next CalCast is, like, 50 minutes long, and it, like, only took about 4 minutes for my computer to render it. So it's, like, quite a dramatic speed up. Thank you, hungry? Thank Lewis Nimbus. Look at that idiot getting stuck against the tree. And it looks like the rain's finally cleared. So that's nice. Left your Nimbus from behind. Well, he deserves it. I guess it's gonna be ineffective since the corruption will just spread and then enemies can still spawn on this side. Yeah, what a pain. Yeah, I really don't know why some enemies just take longer. I mean, routing error does sound sensible, but I mean... PC has gotten a pretty big boost from switching to Linux. I mean, I can understand that. But it's kind of at the cost of convenience, because, like, eternally battling it and, like, not having compatibility on a lot of stuff. Alright, cool. And then there's time to sleep until it's nighttime. I really should have made a watch too when I was last over at my crafting station. Let's probably put some torches here so we can see what's going on. That probably wasn't worth trying to get more damage there. Good job, Falling Star. Well, now he's not an Octopus Skeletron, now he'll be Septopus Skeletron. Come on, man. I really hate these corruptors that are just constantly just being annoying. Sealed away forever. I guess that's probably for the best, because like it would take absolutely forever to regenerate everything. Oh my god, please die! Okay. I also love how you can still take damage as soon as Skeletron spawns, because that's fun. I guess it's nice that his head glows whenever it's whenever it deals contact damage. There's another star sniper. There's adrenaline, but obviously it's not very useful as a damage boost, so I'm just gonna hold on to it. Yeah, I'm just like not making any progress on him at this point. I dashed. Dashed clean through him. Come on, man. Use a simple strike NPC to deal damage and bypasses passes max life over 200. Wait, is that integer division? Or would that not matter? Yeah, it's an int. No floating points used in it? Come on, man, these stupid Eater of Worlds. Honestly, this kind of feels like the way that Coldheart felt in the original Coldheart playthrough. Like it just being a slow whittling process, like getting hits when I can, instead of it just being a mad dash to try to deal all of the damage as quickly as possible. Oh, you know what the problem might be? For Skeletron, the problem might be that it might be considering his hands, too, as like part of like his total max HP or something. Maybe that's why this is taking forever. Okay, I don't think Skeletron is feasible. That's really annoying though, because like he gatekeeps a lot of good stuff. That just sucks though. Maybe sees the Skeletron head, so I doubt it. I mean, I'm not really sure what else could realistically be the problem though. I don't need to go too overboard with this arena, but I do just want a basic arena. Yeah, because it wasn't just that I was doing, like, no damage to Skeletron, it's that, like, I was doing less and less damage as time was going on, which doesn't make sense. For something that's supposed to do 2% of, or 0.5% of an enemy's health per hit. I'm just gonna go back to fighting Queen Slime then. Try to get better wings. Oh, come on, man. And of course it's raining again. I hate rain so much! And of course these guys are still here, because why not? I swear to God. I hate these guys so much. This is why I hate rain. I just absolutely despise it so much. Just makes everything more annoying. If this is being annoying, I might just go try to find Shimmer or something, or go back to looking for mimics, maybe. Damn it, come on, man. I don't have Nitros installed, do I? Yeah, I don't. Okay. It's unfortunate, because it would be nice to be able to just turn off NPC spawns when I die. Okay, yeah, this is getting annoying. I'm just gonna go look for mimics now. Maybe I should be looking in the regular underground instead of in the hollow underground. Because there's a lot more dangerous stuff that can spawn in the underground hollow than just in the regular underground. That's just a regular chest, that's that. Probably shouldn't be here either. Games has scaling DR when the hands are alive. I mean, that still doesn't make any sense though, because again, like, it's supposed to deal a certain fixed amount of damage regardless of like damage reduction and defense. Lost girl? Wrong mimic? Well, that was unconventional, but it worked, and that's what matters. I'll just take the death. Yeah, alright. Worth. On the other hand, Coldheart is a weapon that, like, isn't a serious weapon, so it's supposed to be realistically used. I mean, like, I really think that it still needs to be strong. Like, it needs to do what its job is. Besides, it is still a post-game weapon. Yeah, because this behavior doesn't feel intentional. Die. Yeah, come on, man. Take 0.45% of the damage to deal, and then the function applies stuff like DR defense. That's lame. That's so lame, honestly. Boo. Boo. That removes a lot of the fun of the Coldheart, is the fact that it could bypass stuff too. That's boo. Bad. I need to write a suggestion for that, like, as soon as possible. 'Cause, yeah, that is bad. And these stupid angry nemesis won't go away. Basically a balanced true melee weapon that shreds bosses but not enemies. Unfortunately, this obnoxious, like, thing kinda takes away a lot of the shred, though. Killed him before the Chaos Elemental got him. Yeah, the original source code, or the original way the Coldheart worked was not like this. Yeah, which like made it good against like stuff like AEW, which had very high DR and such. Maybe I should, instead of writing a suggestion, just ask Doze about it, since he's a Coldheart enthusiast as well. Also, for real, where is the Mimic? Because we haven't seen one in ever, like, ever. Oh my god, not this guy. And I dashed, and the game said no. What should I do right now? So much stuff. A lot of stuff that needs to be considered. Maybe I should just try the Plantera tier skip or something. I don't know. This will be pretty damn good versus AEW. Well, I meant like old AEW. What's the plan for Dog then? I don't know. Well, actually, it would still be good against Dog, because Dog has like 1.8 million HP or something, and even with all that damage reduction, it still would do quite a bit of damage. So it's probably not a big deal. Alternatively, when I like ram through the head, that would still do like, I would still get, there'd still be a few frames of contact, so I'd assume that would work. Please climb the stairs. Okay. Be funny if I tried Jared now. I mean, I'm not gonna win. Like, it's not even close. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna try to kill Plantera, maybe. And for that, I want to get my bed first, because I know I'm gonna be probably dying a fair bit to that. Can you put modifiers on the Coldheart Icicle? No, because it's not a weapon. The worm you deal like 8,000, like almost 10,000 damage per hit. I mean, that still wouldn't like, that still wouldn't help me like not die against them, because they still do like, you know, triple my health bar per hit or something like that. Okay, now time for the, freaking, yeah, just go back to the Vernal Pass, which I already found, so yeah. Just set up shop there, and then deal with the bulbs, I guess. I guess life fruits would be nice too, but I would need to actually, you know, like, find them. And since it's early hard mode, then that means they're not going to be, they haven't had that much time to spawn yet, so there probably won't be tons of them. Let's see what else. Calculon's probably going to be pretty obnoxious too. With all the, like, since she goes invincible during her brother phases, so I'm probably not going to do her either. Oh, there's one. Please move fast. Which way was it? It was this way. Okay. If you have a high crit chance, it can do even more damage. I mean, it seems like every shot is a crit, though. Survived. They're butterfly wings. I should probably try to kill them. Kill that moth actually. I know butterfly wings aren't super useful since I'm not really using the magic power of them, but they're still better than fledgling. Titanium armor might go crazy. I feel like it'd be more like hollow armor that would be better. Just anything that gets a dodge really would be really strong. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any really like strong dodges that I can get though. Did that really not drop it? The butterfly dust? Is it really not down here? It isn't. Oh, come on, man. Butterfly dust is post one mech. Oh, that's so sad and so annoying. Okay. I'm gonna use a bomb to blow up this so I can have like space for background walls. Well, a lot of random crap that I don't care about. Alright. And then we need... that. Did I really, like, put all my wood in the chest or something? Yeah. Why the hell would I ever do that? It just instantly appears in front of me. Would it be possible to hold the Coldheart over the Destroyer Tail and instant nuke? It probably would be. Especially, yeah, because especially because of how much health Destroyer has. So yeah, it probably would work. But at the same time, I'm just like trying to think like what do the mechs really do for me. I guess if I killed them all, then I could get hollowed armor then. So I guess it might be worth thinking, like doing. Alright, I have my spawn points set, so if I die, it's fine. Yeah, just kill me. Kill me! Okay. I need like a tunnel though so I can like despawn everything, so I'm just gonna go over here and dig one. Well, hey, there's that. Can you please die? Oh wait, no, because of that stupid mechanic where enemies that have coins in them don't despawn. It's such an annoying feature. I know that Real Logic probably didn't mean anything bad by it, but man, is it just... Ugh. Man. But like, just when you want enemies to despawn, but they won't because they have coins, it's just the worst thing ever. What about Dog's body segment? That's what I was talking about earlier. That yeah, that probably would work on Dog. I really just want all these enemies gone, but yeah. Oh, I know what I could do. I'm gonna save and exit just to like force despawn all the mobs, and then I'm just gonna come back in. Alright. Go, 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 go! There we go. Alright, let's see if this works. Nice. Very, very nice. Fun times. Yeah, fantastic. You only do like 1.2k per round of hours by. That should still be pretty good, I feel. I'm not worried about the Devourer, honestly. It's handy, but in your opinion, but if I get that money back, then I can understand it's being annoying here. Yeah, it's just annoying because enemies just do not despawn, so you have to do something like do what I just did and save and exit to force them to despawn. Whoops. That was actually unintentional. Maybe do it again. Okay, that didn't go very well. There's no way items despawn make it not do anything to help you keep your money. I thought in terms of just despawn after the item cap, so it wouldn't help. Well, it's so that, like, I mean, money still or enemies still pick up money, it's just that, like, it now forces them to, like, not despawn. But yeah, now that Plantera is dead, I really want to, like... What can I even do now that Plant's dead? I mean, I don't... Well, perennial or spawned... Wait, there's a mimic! Mimic! There it is. Need to be very, very careful with it. I'll also take that. Rental Pass is the best place to farm eggs? Yeah. You're right, honestly. Like, a lot of them do spawn here. But so do a lot of other enemies that I don't want. Like these guys. There's probably a more efficient way to be doing this, but who cares? I know, I could just stack up the silt right there. Okay, he just went straight through the wall. Alright. Cover my head. I mean, I kind of need to be able to, like, quickly move between these places. Ah, these guys are so annoying. Those will probably make a campfire. Can't complain about the extra bonus regen. This is so stupid. He's gonna fall through the platform, guarantee it. Come up. Up here. Come on. Is it gonna be out as a video? Nope. This isn't really interesting enough to be a video. Using an OP post-game weapon for a playthrough, it's not really that fun. Or like, I don't think it's really that interesting overall. Oh my god, these guys. Finally. How is it still not low enough for the Mimic? There. There we go. Perfect. Ooh, perennial slimes are spawning. That's good actually, because that means that like I can make a pickaxe with them and then make a reaver armor. Perennial does have a pickaxe, doesn't it? Gameplay. Unfortunately, no, whoops, that's not the button I wanted. Can I make... What is it? It's perennial... There we go. Is there a pickaxe? Yes, there is. The best GL pickaxe? Alright. And how much do I actually need? I need 7 of these, which requires 4, so we need 28. And is it? It's at an adamantite force though. Ugh, that means we're gonna have to kill 2 mechs. God damn it, man! Why is I hate crafting stations in this game so much. There's also apparently another life fruit around here. Bad bat, no one cares. Can't you shimmer down? Can I? Yeah, I guess I should be able to, but I would need to, like... I need more, though. Just need perennial slimes in general. Yeah, and then we'd also need to find shimmer, too. But it shouldn't take that long with the drill key. Call on the bottle. Bit too late, though. Okay. Yeah. It's fine. And of course, these guys are still here for some reason. You don't have anything useful, do you? No. I also technically haven't opened the treasure bag from Plantera yet, but I don't really know what I would get out of it. Like, she can't drop a pickaxe or something useful? It's not like all. So let's see, looking for life fruits, looking for mimics, looking for, what else? Perennial slimes, yeah, that's what we're looking for. Great. First try at the axe. Maybe. Let's open it, see what's in there. Pygmy staff, not useful. Arms dealer. You can have this, and this, and this. Okay, but even though kind of pencils with it. And the seedling too, that's a rare pet. And pygmy staff, I don't care. And some living shards too. And there's also the platinum coin. Yeah. There's a life fruit way back up there. Yeah, I'm sure there was. It's easy to miss them. I think I'm going to actually... I think I will make the quick trip back up to the surface because it's not that far to get back down here. Take this. Take chains as well. But yeah, it's funny that we killed Plantera before Skeletron, so now we have to deal with the post-Plantera dungeon whenever we do finally get around to him. But thankfully, like, it should be a bit easier with like, Reaver Shark stuff. Or not Reaver Shark, freaking Reaver armor, I mean. Go. Again, I'm not going to go out of my way to make a shell filling because it's just too much time, but like I will happily make components as necessary. I will be eternally confused if I Relogic decide to make it so that you lose the invisibility buff as soon as you get hit. Like what's the point of it? Like, so many actions already reveal your location, and then randomly, as soon as you like actually get hit, then you completely lose it. It's just silly. Probably gonna lose it to these thorns here. No, I can just rod past them. No big deal. Yep, there we go. It was inevitable. Oh, there's one. According to the Life Form Analyzer, there's a life fruit in the area. There it is. There's another one apparently. Oh, there's the temple, I guess. See another life fruit down there? Another one. Oh, there's a mimic. Where? Where? Right, you say? Right word? And of course it despawned. Fantastic. I guess that might be useful. What are you looking for from the Mimic? It's... what's it called? The thing that increases the invincibility time when you get hit. Because iframes are absolutely king in this playthrough. Cross necklace, that's it. Yeah, cross necklace is the main thing. I already have the star cloak, so... Although I guess I am at some point going to have to do the goblins. Because I need to be able to combine them. Mimic? Where? Okay, this one looks a lot more easy to access. Excellent. 2 of them, even. Okay, yeah, this is better. Alright. Fantastic. Oh well. Hello, Mushroom. Clone Calamity's GitHub repo made it so the Coldheart ignores damage and modifications and it sounds like it shreds everything. My post has a suggestion. Well, I wish you the best of luck with that, because I definitely have a lot of vested interest in seeing that happen. Because, yeah, it is rather silly that it just completely, you know, in the old version it ignored it, but in this version it doesn't. It really takes away a lot of the fun, I'd say. Perfection. This is not necessary. I really should be looking in the Vernal Pass if I want more of the slimes, which is like the main enemy I want right now. It's probably faster to just die than to wait for myself to regen, so... Gonna just let myself die. Only problem is that for some reason the damage numbers that appear on it aren't appearing. Well, yeah, I think that's... Back when the Coldheart was the way it was, like, or the old... Yeah, the old Coldheart, like, it always said that it did 1 damage when you actually landed the hit, but then, like, the actual damage that was dealt was, like, that was, like... You didn't see that number actually being applied. I wasn't paying attention to the other perennial slime I saw. Do they count it for, like, do they count as a rare creature for the, Lifeform Analyzer, or no? Unfortunate if they don't. I don't think any slime is counted for Lifeform Analyzer. That's unfortunate. Because, yeah, they are fairly uncommon. I love not having any iframes for no reason. Another lost girl, but I just don't care. Where are these slimes? Because we've been looking around for a while now. You surprised or slimes aren't a thing? Yeah, who knows? Yeah, a lot of things that have been vetoed in the past have been, maybe on the table again. Who knows? Maybe what I could do is I could, like, have some kind of, like, farm, I guess. Like some kind of farmer, just sit in one place and hold out the Coldheart, and then let everything come to me and die. Come on, man. Alright, hopefully that wall is tall enough. Probably because the ore core is abundant. I mean, the other ores are pretty abundant as well. Oh, there's one. Give it to me. Probably shouldn't throw those away. Oh, never mind. I think I put the rest of the ore away, so... Okay, so how much do I need? I need 28, I think, for the pickaxe, but that's not counting the forge. Yeah, for that it's 7 bars. Yeah, 7 bars, so that's 28 ore. And then I think the forge needs 30, doesn't it? Yeah, forges are 30. In that case, I need a total of 58. I need 58. I have 20 in the... I have 28 in the other thing, so that means I need just 10 more, I think. Yeah. Is that an island or is the Coldheart Icicle come back? The Coldheart Icicle is actually back. This is the main Calamity mod now. I need Mithril Anvil too. I might mention it. I didn't say it, no. But you are right. I do need it too. This can be thrown away. We don't need any more of these. We're done with that. And how much is Mithril Anvil then? Alright, so it needs 10 bars, and then, so yeah, we need 40 more on top of that, so 98 ore total. We need 98 ore total, we already have 28 in there, so we need 70 more. So we need this number to be 70. So we need 50 more. Although I do wonder why stuff isn't spawning. There we go. Maybe actually I should make this surface over here out of mud instead. Because I don't want the random underground enemies, I just want the perennial slimes. Yeah, there's another one. Okay, 21, fantastic. Yeah, looks like they're still spawning on it. But it does seem like the perennial slimes have had an easier time spawning on the other side, so maybe I should just stay over here then. Obviously, there might be reading spawn rates. I mean, spawn rates seem fine, honestly. But yeah, I thought about getting back since the stuff like bunnies are spawning and such, but it doesn't seem like it matters too much, though. There. Alright, that's fine. Okay, got the ore. That's what matters. But yeah, it seems like staying over here is a good idea. We're getting way more spawns over here. Ooh, a mechanical skull. That's nice. Don't have to go super far on my way to get one then. Another one. Probably one more will be all we need. How difficult would getting a Zerg potion be? That would require me to kill Slime God, which I guess wouldn't be that hard, but at the same time, I just don't think I need it, especially not now. Oh, there we go. This is probably the last one that we need. I think that's enough. Okay. Okay, I think at this point I need to go find the shimmer. I need 40 for that, and another 70 for the forge. Am I 4 short? Come on, man. Thought I had 28 in there already. Yeah. Okay, and I guess since we killed Plantera, that has the added benefit of, like, slowing the spread of the evil biomes. It's an unintended side effect, but I'll take it. Yeah, 30 ore for titanium, and then 40 for mithril, and then we need 28, and then we need 28 more for the actual pickaxe. So we need a total of 98. Like, I just thought I had more in the, in my chest. Shout out to Medusa inflicting stones for 7 full seconds, because that's fair. And then reapplies it again. Thank you, game. Well, that felt like a load of horseshit. Stoned is already the worst debuff in this game by a pretty wide margin. And you have to inflict it for 7 full seconds, as well as chaining me instantly afterwards. Yep, that's definitely not garbage at all. Remember when you died 1 or 2 times getting stoned midair? I mean, yeah, that's kind of just a... Yeah, I feel like everyone's experienced that at least once. Another light fruit. Fantastic. Worst mob in the game after Nailhead? No, in vanilla, the worst mob in the game is definitely Nebula Floaters. They telefrag you way too much and are way too tanky and teleport way too often. Nebula Floaters are absolutely miserable. I hate them so much in vanilla. Calamity tunes them down by making them not do contact damage. But still, they suck. They were nerfed in 1.4.4? How? Right, complain about crawl page, but they can be reliably dodged. Yeah, it's not too difficult to avoid crawl page. You just need to know to not fly too high for too long. Should probably also set my spawn point here before I die. I'm also tired of these guys taking up the spawn limit. I'm just gonna quickly reset or reload one more time. Alright, cool. Teleport less often, attacks more slowly after teleporting, less of them show up in general. It's a hard-coded cap. Rights and Nebula Floaters are always worse than the Crawlipedes, yeah. I don't think Crawlipedes are honestly all that terrible, although I will admit they can be sometimes, like, very unintuitive to dodge, if you're not familiar with them. Which is probably why, you know, they're so hated. I know, because you don't know about their weakness until you read the wiki, yeah. I don't care about that crawler. Diamond crawler. Just one. Oh, there it is. Alright, cool. Now we have enough. Okay, now we need to hunt down the Shimmer. Which shouldn't be that hard with the excavator key. Wait, no, it's the other way. It's jungle side. So, should we go in this way instead? I should also probably invest in the Cosmolite. That would be nice. And I do have the Pawn Hammer, so I can go pick up some Souls of Night at some point. I think I need those, right? To make the Please stop. Oh my fucking god, dude. What do we need? Souls of Light, and yeah, okay, Essence of Sunlight, alright. Yeah, we also need stars, and we have the perfect number of stars, actually. That's cool. But yeah, overall this playthrough has been harder than I thought it would be. Just because of, like, the mechanics of how the fact that Coldheart is different now, that it isn't just simply a fixed percentage of damage, period. Like, now it actually factors in the defense and DR. Like, that's, like, such a, like, impactful change. Makes it, like, a lot harder to use. Makes it a lot less strong. Especially because we're, like, dealing with low numbers, so it's very easy for something to do very little damage. Or sorry, for the Coldheart to do very little damage against a particular enemy. And so it just takes forever to kill it. I don't think any of the, like, the final bosses are like that, though. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go over to the ocean and then just tunnel straight down from there. Probably should have bought a few more bombs of the Demolitionist to make the downwards descent faster. It's honestly just slower or faster just to wall it off and move on. we should be like trying to go side to side to try to find another cave system. I don't think Shimmer like really spawns this far over, so I should probably go back the other direction. I know there is that Shimmer, like that Shimmer guide to like find exactly where my where it is based on the color of the dungeon, but I don't care enough. Coldheart, in fact, Mackie, yes it is. Nice boulder trap. Or at least the cave seems to be opening up a bit further as we go down. I don't need diamonds anymore. I needed them for magic storage. So nice riding this thing when not inhibited by water. Maybe it's worth checking this place out, see if it's here or not. probably not this far over here. Shimmer's tied to the bricks that the world generated for those shrines. Yeah, Shimmer is like linked to a lot of stuff. Let me see actually. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I've reloaded, but if I didn't reload, then we would be able to see what the name of the first guide was. And for the record, the dungeon... What color is it? The dungeon is pink, by the way. In case that's relevant. Yeah, these are gold bricks that the jungle things are made out of. Shimmer is near lava there. Alright. Alright. Guess let's keep going downward then. Some perennial ore, I guess. My progression RB now. We are currently post Plantera. And currently trying to find the Shimmer so that we can get perennial ore. Or, like, get the benefits of perennial ore without needing to kill the mechs. Who's up? I know it's like a shelf. A hallway is the Shimmer. Ah, this right here. Okay, thank you. Okay, good. Okay, in that case... Okay, block that exit off. But yeah, thank you for pointing that out. Okay, I don't want to die because I don't want to have to come all the way back here. Okay, how much do we need to do? We need to throw... Okay, we need to... not die first. Okay, good. I need some... Oh my god. I need some protection so I don't die. That would be nice. Alright. Wait, you can just build through the shimmer like this? Okay, so... How much do I need? I need to... So I need 30 for the, I need 40 for the anvil and then 30 for the forge, so... I need 70. Is chlorophyte more efficient, actually? For a chlorophyte pickaxe? No, that requires way, way more. Okay, so no, don't do that. Just keep going. Oh my god, not another worm. Come on, man. There's hollow door. Okay. Titanium, and then we take 30 of that aside. Hello, scribe. Alright, one more. Actually, I prefer how Mithril looks, so I'll do one more. Okay, we should be good then. Alright. Alright, fantastic. Alright. Another would have been needed because Orichalcum needs 12 bars, not 10. That's such a weird arbitrary restriction. Okay, now what? I mean, I was seeing a lot of... Yeah, now we just need to mine more. Mine some perennial ore. Is this playthrough without Coldheart's the only weapon? Yep. It's basically just a redo of a playthrough I did a while ago. It's been a lot easier in some aspects. Let's go. Are we going for Reaver or Hollowed Armor? That is a good question. I actually don't know if I should be going for Reaver Armor or for Hollowed Armor, because like Hollowed Armor obviously gives the dodge, but Reaver Armor is just really good for tanking. I guess I can try both. I mean, I'm not limited. I can see how they both work out. I would assume, like, for bosses that can, like, I can just instantly shred in 2 seconds, that Hollowed would probably be better just because of the iframes from the dodge, but probably Reaver for, otherwise. Yeah. Pretty good for face tanking, but minus 30% movement speed, yeah. There's also the minus damage too, but, like, that penalty doesn't matter, obviously. But yeah, so at this point, I still need to collect I still need to collect specifically perennial ore since there is no hull ore in the world, so. And I don't think we're deep enough. Don't I get a pair of wings from Perennial? Do I? It's, God. It's Beast at best. Like this. The area light booster. I don't like that. I don't like how little flight time they give. So no, I'm not going to be going with them. Prime might be fightable, I guess. I don't know. Shouldn't be that hard, I imagine. Especially since it's only expert death prime, not master death. I'm gonna try Reaver armor first. That's the wrong thing. Please. The other one. I swear to God, these wraiths. They're not even giving me a rare Joker. I mean, come on. Oh my God, man. I literally needed like 20 more seconds. Ugh. It's so lame. Mothron wings are available now. I feel like killing a Mothron would be really, really hard. Alright, there we go, there's Tank Reaver then. Maybe kill Queen Bee for Leaf Wings? Yeah, that is another option too. Maybe. I do quickly want to try Prime though, since I got the Mechanical Skull. Should also probably light up the platform. Feels like Miles again jumping from Aerospec to Reaver. Alright, let's see how this goes. I literally cannot reach it. Maybe I could try fighting him, like, normally-ish. Okay, yeah, I just need better wings. I give up. Okay. Well, we've been going for 5 hours now, and honestly, I'm getting pretty tired. But yeah, we made good progress. Made it all the way up through Plantera today. I'll be playing. Yeah, I'll be doing this again tomorrow. Yeah. Did you buy candles? No, I haven't yet. I don't have enough money for them. But yeah, that would be another buff I could have. But yeah, I think I'm done for today. And yeah. Like I say, I'll be back here. I'm not sure if it'll be exactly the same time. I don't know if it'll be exactly the same time, but it definitely won't be too much more. It won't be too far apart from the time I started today. So, yep, so thank you all for watching, and I will see you tomorrow then. Well, my goal is to try to beat this tomorrow, but honestly that sounds a bit ambitious, but who knows. So yeah, see you guys later then.